Ladies and gentlemen, this quest. Lore, welcome back. Are you perchance here to say Kryl? I'm given to understand she has a task for which she desires your assistance. I shall fetch her at once. Pray wait a moment. Lore, my thanks for coming. If you are now available, I'd like you and Raha to assist me in the task I mentioned. For you to call in Lore, I assume the task is somewhat more exciting than paperwork, which I am pleased to add I have finished. So if Lore's ready, then I am. Our venture to the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for field work. Not to oversell things, but I suspect you will not be disappointed. Ere I divulge the details, however, permit me some background. God, I hope this isn't another end-of-the-world threat. Can we have one raid series that's not the end-of-the-world threat? Please. Come on. Oh my god. As you know, the Students of Baldessian was founded by Galuf. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. We've since learned the whole truth, and it might be said we fulfilled our mission, but our work is far from over. In the course of our endeavors, we've also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is an example of such. It is my belief that in continuing to seek the unknown and dealing with threats, we best carry on the students' mission. We best honor those we lost when the Isle of Val was destroyed. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. In saying this, I simply want to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age. In line with said purpose, I've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped out at me. It comes from Rambros, from the Sons of St. Goynek. Has something happened to Mordona? So it would seem, and he wishes to entrust the matter to us. While his missive is sparse on details, he writes that it lies beyond the Sun's expertise. Uncharted territory, the exact words he used. I'd like you to meet with Rambros and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? Yeah, sure. Wonderful. When you are ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Toll. I shall let Rambros know to receive you there. I shall remain here to oversee our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word. Unfortunately, and I will discuss this whenever it's revealed, I'm almost positive something was spoiled for me about this chain. No time like the present. If you could go ahead to Revenant's Toll, I shall make ready and be on my way. Not used to that sound. As a reminder, we are building up to a 24-man raid, which means we will have room for 8 people, including Giga here. Maybe not including Giga. Oh my god. This is truly terrifying. I don't know if we should do this raid anymore, guys. Yeah, no, we're out, we're done! Since this is obviously a less higher, intensity requirement than the stuff we just did, I would be cool and down with bringing people who didn't get to participate in BR, or DR, excuse me. Deliver Regine. So yeah, like, Lune Ruth didn't get to join us. I don't think Bragwin really got to join us. Blake Javal didn't get to join us. But you get the general idea. If joining wished to be done, it can happen. This is Eureka, right? Yeah, that's Eureka. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I'm gonna disband the group. I just sketched the board there. I can also bring any class while we're on the subject. Wait, this is a deep dungeon? We'll circle back to that. I'll put that on the mental wait list. There you are. It would seem we're early. My apologies for the wait. Hello, Baron. Rambros, what a pleasure to see you again. How have you been? Pleasure's all mine. It's been well. It gladdens me to see you are, too. Now, I know you have many demands upon your time, so I'll explain the particulars of our request at once. Recently, an explorer came to us who claimed to have discovered the Phantom Realm. So this is what you meant by uncharted territory. You're not familiar? Perhaps unsurprising, given it's a lesser-known legend. Legend holds that across Eorzea there exists a realm that appears as a mirage, though visible from a distance. Fix the blur, game! It fades as one draws near. While it is featured in myths since ancient times, the realm's existence could not be proven, thus it is seldom mentioned in literature. In spite of this, fueled by rumors of the occasional sighting, the myth has persisted and continues to capture the hearts and minds of explorers. Atlantis is real! Wake up, sheeple! Sorry. That you yourself should reach out to us. Is it real, then? When the explorer in question approached us, we doubted him, but we couldn't doubt the evidence of our senses. The realm is real, as you will see for yourselves. Good gods, part of me struggles to believe it, but we have no reason to doubt you. Unless he's, like, mind-controlled, or replaced by a doppelganger, or has secretly been evil this entire time. His machinations lay undetected for years. Could be aliens. There are aliens in this game. It could be La Habrea again. Again. It could be Ranjit. He came back from the other realm just to piss us off. I don't remember exactly when we found out that dragons are aliens, but we've known for a while. I swear to God, if they bring Xenos back, I will immediately give the game 3 negatives. On the spot, no questions asked. I don't care if they even do a good job of it. It is an automatic triple negative the moment they do that. I am not joking. Oh, there's an alien spaceship trying to find me here. I gotta get away from it. Yeah, that's what I thought, Rax, but I couldn't remember. Why is there always a cute thing in the 24-man raids? In Heaven's Word, it was Kate Sith. Yes, I know that's not how it's pronounced. Ping to you, Flag End. In ARR, it was Garahatia. Hey, Zaktaft. I am Derek, the one who discovered the Phantom Realm. My apologies for making you search for me. Curious about the creature, are you? I found him injured during one of my journeys and tended to him. Since then, he has followed me around. He's inquisitive, but otherwise harmless. Pay him no mind. Got it. He is Cthulhu. You are the hero that delivered our planet from doom, are you not? Yeah, like 5 times. What good fortune one as capable of you should lend his aid. To be clear, our organization has yet to accept the commission. Before we make a decision, we must conduct a preliminary survey. Will you guide us to the Phantom Realm? Of course, I will show you to the entrance at once. The gate to a realm long dreamt of by explorers. What do you... Come with me to the blur side. It's very blurry. This is like Urianje's spell. Someone conceived the means to do this at will. An intriguing individual. It's perfectly safe, I assure you. Come. Everyone says it's a nice outfit. It's not even my intended outfit. I need to actually change it. Keep debating when I'm going to do that. I mean, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just the actual gear I have on right now. By the 12, we can truly walk here. What magic is this? By what means is it perpetuated? Forgive me. Let us continue on. It is black and white. It's even got red highlights. I should swap after this cutscene just to see what the other one looks like in cutscenes. Listen, we giraffes, we got a lot of real estate to cover, Rax. Well, this looks familiar. This is the Phantom Realm. Look, I don't care what you say, Gate. You don't exist. The Omphalos. Yep, nope, I don't care. They don't exist. They don't exist. I think the entrance would lie over Silvertear Lake. Is it a permanent entrance? Nothing out of the order with the environment. The sights, the sounds, the smells, all appear as they should be in nature. This is no illusion. Listen, the gods will stop existing the moment I kill them. I'm a firm Kratoist. I bid you welcome to the navel of the Phantom Realm, the Omphalos. Alright, so what's your evil scheme that's going to threaten the entire world? Because that's how this works. This is not my first rodeo. I mean, Final Fantasy gods especially tend to be dicks, so, yeah. Paladin got broken, too. What the hell? Whatever. Oh, no, that actually makes sense. Whatever. Game. Oh, right. Right. I gotta do this first. Then I do this. Such a dumb freaking thing. Ooh, udon. The Omphalos, you say this place is called. A name of my own conception, I confess. I felt we needed something to call it by. Lest you wonder, it means navel in ancient tongue, an allusion to Mordona's location at the heart of Aldenard. As you can see, there are man-made structures and the place appears kept, yet there isn't a single soul in evidence. Titan! Sorry. It is my hope that you will help me shed light upon this realm, to learn who created it and to what end. I think it's 12 people that don't exist and need to be killed immediately. I should also like to know why it revealed itself now. Was it simply chance that kept it hidden, or something more? In any case, let's begin by taking a look around. Oh, yeah. Exactly. You're starting to catch on, Rex. This was always... Like, there's even 12. Come on. 12 plus 1. I'm just saying. Or worse, if there's 12 and then there's like 8 other things. That could be really funny. Yes, how do we kill that which has no life? First, we make it run Eureka over and over. The architecture is unlike anything in Eorzea. Truly exquisite stuff. I mean, it's alright. I'm spoiled. Because, you know, I've been studying game design for years. Oh yeah, there it is. There's the Crystal Tower. So yeah, we're, like, I don't mean to sound negative, but how has no one found this place before? If the Crystal Tower is right over there. All this is up. We have airships. Look, there's the ground down there. There's the Crystal Tower. Which means Mordona's like right over there. Yeah, we've been to the moon. Come on, people. I mean, I get it. It's shrouded or cloaked or whatever. It's just, it's kind of funny. Right? Like most cloaks in fiction, it's a one-way cloak. Hey, Dream Whisperer. Oh, can I mount here? Of course I can. Yeah, Pandaria is another good example. Magical shrouding is a thing. I just think it's funny. Yeah, these symbols are strangely familiar. And I spit on them! Yay! Yay! Look, I piss on them, but I'm not that crass. Although, Yiga's here. There they are. Giga, got a job for you. I wouldn't if I were you, Giga. Nerva and crew. Sorry, give me 1 second. I just realized something. Yep, there it is. As expected. Oh, that sucks. Okay. I'll type that up later. Whatever. But just looking around, have you? What are your impressions? We only have a cursory glance, but this is truly a mysterious place. I have to manually type up a bunch of stuff, that's all. The gleaming spire rises above the clouds. It's most certainly the Crystal Tower. I apparently have an eye patch. Judging by its aspect, we're a considerable distance above the Silver Tear Lake, which would suggest the gateway entered is a teleporter. However, if the isle lies where it appears to lie, then it wouldn't have escaped the Battle of Silver Tear skies unscathed. Which is to say, we're in Mordona, yet we're not. Displaced from our world. Yes, I understand what the astral plane is. I understand what a subdimension is. The motifs among yonder structures, they are unmistakably the marks of the 12, who naturally do not exist. by which I posit this place was created to be a place of worship. I was about to say, we are quite literally a planeswalker in lore. We have been to other dimensions, plural. Let's say, hang on, let's actually think about that for a second. We've obviously been to the World of Darkness, the 13th or whatever it was. We've been to the first. We've been to Dynamis. I don't know if the afterlife counts, but we have been to the afterlife. Yeah, I think that counts, because the live stream is kind of its own little subdimension. We've also been to the past. And space. And I'm not Marty McFly. Well, it seems there's but one solution for our ignorance, a thorough investigation. For this, we will inquire more manpower and supplies, among other things. With your permission, we'll confer our representative Kryl and make necessary arrangements for formal investigation. Yeah, most FF games have a form of a live stream. Not all of them do. But even the ones that don't have something kind of similar. FF9 is a good example of a game that functionally has a live stream, even though they call it something else. And FF10, again, the rules are a little bit different, but the way that the Farplane works is functionally a live stream. And yeah, FF5 actually operates in a similar manner too. Hold, mortals! Already starting off on a bad foot. On the plus side, at least you have some SCVs to spare, Zactat. Yeah, FF2 rather implicitly has a very different form of afterlife. Which makes sense, since FF2 is actually a saga game, in every way that matters. So, very different from the typical mythos. You profane the sacred realm with your very presence, and must answer for your irreverence. Look, Gigapudding's the one that peed all over your symbols, not me. God, I'm gonna kill all of you. Very Greek. Shit, look at that. I am Birgot, the Builder. Hi. 12 are real? Okay, pause. For those of you who know the answer, ignore this question. Do you think the 12 are actually the 12 gods? Now, I'm going to go and give my answer to that right now. No, I do not actually think these are 12 gods. Now, keep in mind, I don't count primals as gods either. Because the primals, frankly, aren't gods. They are manifestations of ether formed by belief and ritual. And that's not a deity, that's a golem, to be blunt. Even Zodiark wouldn't qualify, since Zodiark is, again, same general concept. Much more advanced, much more powerful, but yeah, same general concept. But yeah, so I'm not saying these are primals. I'm just saying, up until this point, there's been nothing that would qualify for deity status in this setting. So, do these break that rule? Let there be no doubt, we are not simulacra born of mortal faith. I like how it's the first thing out of his mouth is, yeah, hey, I'm not a primal. Just saying. We are 12, our divinity's true. Yeah, okay, And Heidelin's absent, we are the star's rightful rulers. Its will. So, your gods, right? Your real gods, but a rando woman was able to completely remove you from controlling the star. I just want to be clear about that. Because remember, Heidelin was just a person. Now, she was a very advanced, very skilled person who underwent some rituals to empower herself, but she was still a person. Not a god. And if a person, one person, can hold back 12 gods, just saying. Closely have we watched mankind. And we have determined that you, champion of Heidelin, pose a threat to our ascension. You have no idea. You are foolish to wander in our realm. We could destroy you with ease here and now, but as divinities, we must demonstrate grace and forbearance. Uh-huh. Could you turn down the blind? Okay, that's actually physically painful. There's but one path. We must weigh this mortal's worth. Here, here, let there be a trial. While the mortal would be invariably destroyed, it would at least provide us a diversion. You suddenly appear, expect us to simply comply with your whims? Yeah, uh-huh. Sure. Protest if you wish, but mortal logic means not to gods! I already hate these people. God. Crap like this is why I tend to be anti-deity in fiction. Because they're always assholes. They don't explain themselves. They don't have reason or logic or function. They're just so shoved up their own asses that they're technically Ouroboros. Whenever they eat something, they never stop eating it. That's all I'm saying. Show us the honor of mankind. Show us the spirit. Show us the sunglasses of mankind. If man would remain the master of his own destiny, then assemble your comrades and come prove your worthiness. What's really funny to me, I have no idea, Baron the Fool. What's really funny to me is, yeah, there are several deities in the God of War series that feel more like gods than these assholes. And they're very Greek, aka a dude walked up and killed a lot of them. And again, saying Kratos is just a dude is a little bit dismissive, but I'm just saying, Kratos killed plenty of gods. He killed too many gods, actually. It became a problem. 7 hells. During my previous wars, nothing like that ever happened. I encountered not a single soul. It's really not gods. They're not gods. Oh my god. By their own admission, they mean to take over the planet. Do they have to take over the planet? I feel like the maid. I just want the planet to be clean for 5 minutes. It's all I'm asking. 5 minutes. The situation has taken an unexpected turn, but we must think clearly. The 12 have long been revered and worshipped, and myths about them abound. But to my knowledge, they have thus never appeared so openly before people. For those beings to suddenly reveal themselves just when we're here, claim supremacy over the planet, and challenge lore to a trial. Too much about this feels odd and gives me pause. Fair enough. As it stands, we can't dismiss them. Oh, I'm not going to dismiss them. I'm going to kick their ass. I like that second option. The first option is, whatever they are, if they're issuing challenge, then challenge accepted, because apparently I'm just a bloodthirsty monster. Option 3 is, this is turning out to be another strange affair. Because this is just a Tuesday for us at this point. But I'm going to pick option 2, which is Gaius von Balsar. Balsar once said the 12 too were simply primals. I'll kill you for saying that, U.S. Corp. It's true that even Heidelin and Zodiac were primals, and we cannot discount the possibility, but we know too little to draw conclusions. In any event, if these beings seek dominion over the planet as they say, what happens here may have far-reaching implications, as it always does. To that end, I believe we should take action. Are you with me? Well, yeah, I love killing gods. That's how I relax, dude! Students of Baldessian will officially tend to the situation. In the course of studying the stars' mysteries, planets' mysteries, we have undertaken to deal with any threats that may arise. This is no different. That would be really funny, Rex. I will not spoil, but it would be interesting if this turns into a PoE 1 situation. Why not, Reggie? How far are we from the raid, by the way? Does anybody know? Because we need to start getting a group going. So if you want to join... Oh, okay. So, join now or die. I'm okay with either outcome. Right, let us deliberate a course of action. You know aught of these being sanctums? Aye, they are domains in the Phantom Realm that lie beyond each gate. I've explored them all. Perhaps due to etheric instability, there are times when one can enter and no one can't, but it seems the way has been opened for us. While I encountered no gods in my previous forays, I saw enough to know my way around. I am but a humble explorer and cannot contend with the gods. I am nobody important whatsoever. But if you'd be willing to protect me, I'll serve as your guide. Assemble your comrades by your god betas. Yeah, canonically we're not going to solo these. I'm actually kind of sad about that. There's so few fights we actually solo canonically anymore. Yep, I'm solo with 23 cheerleaders. So, joking aside, I'm looking forward to this. So, okay, we've already kind of reached the point where I've been spoiled on this. Because I knew this was going to be the 12 deities. Now, can anybody guess how I got spoiled? Alright, so Rax gets an automatic spot because he had to bow out earlier. Blade Traval, if you're down, you get a spot. Thumbnails is a good guess. Troll is a good guess. Giga Pudding, however, is correct. So, one of these deities is a buxom woman. And fan art of her started cropping up everywhere. And it was essentially impossible to not find out who that was. And since I know the names, or at least I could recognize the names of the 12 gods, I was like, oh, okay. So, it's the 12 gods. Got it. That's it. That's the sole extent of the spoiling. I was able to completely avoid everything. In fact, I have no idea what the 8-man thing involves at all. But the 12-man, or the 24-man, excuse me, was spoiled for me because people couldn't stop posting fan art of a woman. And what I found funniest about this was I was looking at a fan art of it, and I posted a picture of it just to share my experience. Some of you may remember this in Discord. And I was saying, this woman has way too big of boobs. Holy crap. And they're like, no, that's how big they are on game. And so I pulled up an actual picture of her in game, and they're about half the size. The point I was trying to make is there's this really weird tendency of fan artists to automatically double or triple the size of a woman's mammary glands when they're doing a picture of her, regardless of whether or not that actually fits. It's really common. A good example of that would be Lena in FF5. Feel free to look up some fan art of Lena sometime. Spoilers, her boobs are huge. Now, then look up an official piece of art about Lena. Go ahead, I'll wait. This happens to Yuffie, too, to use a more modern example. It's normal. It's weird. I'll use a non-Final Fantasy example. What's the terrible X-Men who shoots, like, stuff out of her hands and she's 90s tood? And I realize I'm not narrowing it down that far. Jubilee. Jubilee's another one. Boing. Oh, yeah, Y'shtola. I've seen that with Y'shtola. Okay, so we have a lot of people on. Maverick didn't get to join earlier, so he gets an automatic slot. By the way, I can be whatever. I have everything at 90 and everything is equally geared. So I don't care what I bring at all. Whatever I bring, I'm going to essentially check it off the list and try not to bring that in the future. Because remember, I'm trying to judge the classes as we go here. So we have, let's see, so we've got Zira, Yada, Bragwin, Usin Corp, Giga, and Chaotic. So that's 6. I need 2 of you to die. I mean, bow out. Now, if you don't do it willingly, that's cool. We've got another method, which is going to involve killing you. It's okay. I'll just pretend. All I have to do is pretend you're a god, and instantly it'll be like, yeah, die! I was wondering why no other players were in here. We saw that kind of with Eden, but at the same time, other players could enter Eden. I remember that. Congrats, Giga Pudding! Stab! Okay, so in that case, we'll go ahead and get Chaotic Danny, Giga Pudding, looks like Yada? Interesting, Rax. What do I want? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got one more room. And Zira. Hang on, let me go check. Oh yeah, that's totally Dalamud over there. 100%. Even the position's right. Okay, so... Sure, Malkaiser. Where are you? And where are you, Churan? Let me poke my head out real quick. Oh my god. I do like good news, and I do like sharing, and I do like you, Evo. So that's 3 likes right in the road there. It's just... No, I mean, like, don't I physically have to interact with you to invite you? I'm remembering how that works. Yep, there it is, over there. Alright, so where is this Malkaiser? And what's your character name? Same question to Churan. Ha! That would be funny, Kira White Noise. Whoops, wrong way. Pay attention more. No, the link shell is participant only. Are you going to participate, Baron Von Thule? Or are we going to horribly, horribly kill you? Where's Churan? I don't see Churan. Nice! Congrats, Eva. Alright, now horrible, horrible killing today, I guess. Alright, so what do we got for composition? Yeah, that's actually, we're good to go, I suppose. I guess we'll just judge Gunblade first. I'm trying to remember what even is different at 90. I haven't played Gunbreaker at 90, like, at all. So I know I have Hypervelocity, which is the follow-through on Burst Strike. And I have Double Down, which is the follow-through on something. I think that's it. Double Down follows through on... I don't remember. Something. Where did I put double down? Oh, someone got Churin. Thank you. Look, I use a lot of macros, okay? Don't judge me. I'm almost out of macros because I use so many. I've had to start getting a little bit more persnickety about macros. I believe I put it there. Almost positive. And that's because I did. Cool. Okay. So I get double down, which is a double spender. And hypervelocity, which is a follow-through. I think that's it, other than Heart of Corundum. And Heart of Corundum is just a regular, right? Yep, 25-second recast. And that gives Bruce. So yep. Okay, cool. I don't know what you're talking about. I would never use a plugin in this game. That's not a thing I would ever do. I should probably run Act, though. Not that I would ever do that, either. Yeah, there's just this sudden mob of people. Come on. There we go. Aglaya? Is this right? Sure. That sounds right. That was quick. I mean, I've said for years that moving from the Waking Sands to the Revenant Toll was the right move. It's better gameplay design-wise, and it's better narratively. Yeah, and it has a friggin' Aetheryte. I get that it was a plot point that they didn't have an Aetheryte in the Waking Sands, and I don't care. Oh yeah, by the way, anybody outside of the 8 who wants to join us, if you do a queue for the raid randomly, like right now, you might join us. Like if you just individually queue for it, you might end up in one of the other groups. Just for you, Evo. Amu, is that you? Well, we have a frog person, so that's good. So it's not Algaia, it's Aglaya. Oh yeah, they definitely are gods. You know how you can tell? They have gigantic egos. Oh no, definitely cook the tri-tip. Absolutely. Kill gods with friendship. Hey, my frickin' portrait actually works for once. I'm very happy with this. You know my favorite thing about most so-called gods in fiction? They have such...
You are resolved to face me.
They have such tiny dicks that they constantly feel the need to emphasize how incredible and awesome and powerful they are, rather than just being awesome, incredible, and powerful. A real god does not need to inform you of the fact that they are one. I'm gonna go ahead.
Bend the knee. Tremble before my...
That's a good way to put that, Ross. The difference between Eric and Deos. Deos constantly emphasized how big of a deal he was. Eric was a big deal. I was not expecting that to be the opposite of what it said, but okay.
Behold the virtuosity of the builder.
Yeah, nice trick. I've already fought Omega, you realize, right?
To me, O Hammer Divine.
Oh yeah, Jira. Did you see me in the cutscene? I was guessing there a little bit.
Searing light, light my word.
Okay. I'm not sure why that didn't move me. Did you see that? Gotcha. The floor has no friction. Well, that's how you can tell they're truly a deity. Because they're a dick. That has a much shorter cooldown than it feels like.
It's too late to make...
It's only a minute, so that makes sense. It's not much of a variance from 80 Gunbreaker, but I do like the weaving of the two additional abilities. Having something else to manage and having more of a, how do I put this? More of a benefit of actually stacking up cartridges is nice. Because frankly, Gunbreaker at 80 doesn't really care that much about stacking up cartridges, because you can only really use like one or two at a time anyways, thanks to how globals work.
Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure. After you have provided my servant with some spores.
Okay. Out for first. Also means I can actually time some of my attacks around what you think now. I don't remember the name of the ability. It's the one in my number 7 key. It also means I don't have to sit on cartridges for the combo of Doom that I don't know the names of any abilities, okay? This thing right here. That combo's awesome, but it kind of dominated a lot of the rotation once it showed up. God, I'm doing terrible DPS. Not that I would know that.
Ahead stands a statue I have fashioned for our contest.
Also, I'm proud of us. We only have one bikini person in this particular raid. We also have a frog person, so that kind of helps balance it out.
Come, show me the strength of man. Upon the ground, it should still. My authority is the destroyer. I will break you body and soul.
Upskirt shot.
Wandering star, descend and destroy. Keep a reverent distance.
Yada. We'll miss you. Interesting tell on that. Listen, sure. I understand there is such a thing as too little health. Really, I do. But of all things to complain about in this game, too little health is a little bit alien to me.
Can you predict your own undoing?
I mean, I understand that some people really do legitimately prefer Hell Sponge boss design. I'm not going to lie to you, I don't understand that, but I have seen that a lot. Too much to just discount it out of hand. That's why I said I kind of understand it later. As is, I would say these fights are actually about right around the duration I think they should be. These are pretty good length in terms of boss fights. Yeah, the near raids are a great example of being way too spongy. And I literally know that from interacting with that last night.
Come, mortals. Enter my realm, if you dare.
Just yesterday, I got the first near raid, and God, it took like 40 minutes. Ugh. The Evilise raids tend to be a bit more, longer than I would like to. Not as bad as Nier, but still that problem. Well, I turned off all the spell effects, Yura, so you're literally seeing less here. No, I remember that as Mirror Star. Although, I was scratching my nose. No fair. Yeah. But yeah, Evilise at launch was honestly pretty bad. Like, I actually talked about this during the run. The Sid fight, Sidolphus fight, was a great fight. That was about twice-ish as long as it should have been. Great fight, but oh my god. About at the halfway point, I'm like, is this done yet? At least it was. Again, rewind. Yeah, pretty much exact same mentality, US and Corp. I should be taking notes here.
You will be scoured by the light of the sun. Crimson hand, inspire woe. Wait, leave naught uncleansed.
That's a good question, Reggie. I don't know.
Is it just a mirage? Or something more? Raging flames dance upon the wind. None can escape this power. This will burn. burn.
I am Null, keeper of the realm of the living.
I am Thor, keeper of the realm of the dead. Prepare to be judged, children of man.
Trihex here. Unless you get all the primals. In which case, you know, more than that.
Flames of the abyss consume all. Witness suffering. To ashes you will return!
weather my trial. We have only just begun. Still you defy our divine authority. Very well. Let us proceed to your judgment. We, the traders, shall weigh your souls!
When God's blessed this land, to us treasure bestowed, city of desert sands, water and broken road, blood and when we reach our end,
Preserve the balance.
health and endless flow, under every sky, with silk flames we weave a rainbow, voices lifted high, dreams
The moment of judgment is come.
Well done! You are deserving of reward. Show of this we shall bring our all.
You have been found worthy.
One moment, please. You're safe. Thank goodness. I rushed here as soon as I heard the tidings from Raha. Is it true? Beings claiming to be the 12 appeared. Yeah, they're dead, though. You defeated them all? No, I defeated like 4 of them. I had no doubt you would succeed, but I'm not less impressed for it. Seldom have I felt such exhilaration. There's some cool stuff in late FF14. I mean, again, God, could you turn down the bloom? Oh yeah, 32 negatives to that song while we're on the subject. To think the day would come when we would put on an act for men. I must say, Byregut, you played the villain's role to perfection. Come now, Master. I merely did what was necessary to compel the mortals to confront us. Dude, you could just say, hey, let's fight. I'm good. Like, I'm cool. Pains me to speak to our beloved children so unkindly. I will kill all of you. Over and over again. You seemed happy enough to fight them. You did not forget the true purpose of our trial, right? Well, I can help you be excited. And don't tell me you felt differently. Consider yourself fortunate, children. 'Tis rare indeed to see Nald Thal in such high spirits. I don't know what's happening. Didn't you say you defeated them? Or did they manage to flee? Maybe they were resummoned? I'll kill you all again! And again and again and again! Put up your weapons. You have naught to fear from us. You're right! I don't. Rest assured, we're not summoned beings. We do not drain the land of ether. We do not take men in our thrall. But what of the gods who were summoned during the calamity? The ones Maître Louis Soir called forth to protect the realm. That was not us, but a primal born of your fervent prayers for salvation. Yeah, that's how that works. The worst of the calamity was averted and the realm restored in its aftermath was a direct testament to the power of your hopes. What are you? And don't say gods. Just as men harbor hopes, so too do we gods. To realize our aspirations, 'tis essential we do battle with you. Thus did I falsely claim we sought to rule the world. 'Twas deceit, conduct unworthy of divinity, and I must apologize, not only for that, but for using my power to do harm besides. These hopes of yours, won't you tell us what they are? We cannot. If you wish to know the truth, you must discover it in the next patch, which fortunately for us is like today. It is not easy to move forward when there is seemingly no destination, but if you press on, you will arrive at the answers you seek. You will learn why we hold our peace, and more besides. You will learn the truth of our existence in the next patch. To be continued. Yeah, these are great non-answers. Yeah, no, we're not going to find out anything until the last raid. That's how it always works. Give me one moment, please. I wanted to get to the point where music was playing again. Let me catch up on my notes. I mean, the problem here is if you... How do I put this into such terminology? If you're a Nazi and you walk up to me and say, death! Death to people who are innocent, I'll be like, yep, I believe you. And I won't question it for a millisecond because you're a Nazi. So if a god or a self-proclaimed god walks up and says, I'm evil, then I'm like, all right, got it. Because I believe it instantly, because of course I do. Okay. Listen, all I'm saying is I've played fiction before. I've read fiction before, and I've watched fiction before. And if someone shows up saying, oh, I'm a god, then it's like, oh, okay. That's like the knee-jerk reaction there. Hell, that's ignoring the fact that this is the Final Fantasy series. Now, the FFs have usually actually drifted away from having deities in them. In fact, I believe the first FF to actually have a self-proclaimed deity would be like 12, I think, with the Ocuria. Still. Yeah, 12, 13, 13-2, 13-3, Agito, 15. Yeah. 10's kind of a weird case, because I don't want to spoil too much of an unrelated thing, but Yevon wasn't God or even being proclaimed to be God. So it's kind of a little interesting there area. Also, arguably not the final boss while we're on the subject. I mean, if you want to get down to absolutely nitty-gritty, we've had gods in the FF series for a while, but not in the context of what we're talking about. For example, there's, I don't even remember his name from FF8, but how relevant is he to the actual narrative? And how commonly do you actually interact with him? Oh, that's right. Never. In fact, it's debated if he even existed. You could also call Noah from FF3 a similar thing. Again. And yeah, it's actually a narrative point that Cosmos and Chaos are not gods. Even the thing that's actually in charge of Dissidia, that would be Shinryu, is also not a god. So you get my overall point. I would absolutely not count Mateus as a god, no. Mateus was an extraordinarily powerful mage. That's it. He's no more a god than Sephiroth is. Let's see. I have done some odd questions here. Who brings Shadow? Which song is that? FF5, again, this is a very common trend. FF5 arguably had Ennuo in the backdrop, but So that's Hades Phase 1, thank you. I know what Brute Justice is. Revenge of the Horde, that's the the second one with Bob. Needhog, thank you. Uh, 90, Spartan. The Worm's Tail. Shinryu. A Long Fall. Winning. Weight of the World. That's a great song. That tracks. Dynamis. That's the hopeful theme. Final Day. Insane. Okay. That's cut up. Thank you. See, Malkaiser understands. Whoops, I was unmuted. I apologize. Okay. I apologize. I have a friend who has an actual issue, and actual issues take precedence over stream, so I do apologize. But that's what I'm doing. I mean, I'm doing paperwork too, because you know me, I can't help but, like, multitask, but... Mostly caught up on the review document. Mostly. I got a few other things to go through. We'll get there. So that was Gunbreaker. We'll figure out what we do next. As if hearing about your battling the 12 wasn't shocking enough to have them appear before my very eyes, suffice it to say it's been an interesting day. While much about them remains shrouded in mystery and will be until the third raid, at least they are open to reason. Considering our next step, I should very much like to hear your detailed account of them. Right after I've word with our client, that is, please give me a moment to introduce myself and we can review the situation. Greetings. Yeah, we should do a proper Kryl voice here. Gratans. I'm Kryl of the Students of Baldesion. I have the pleasure of addressing Derek, the explorer who sought the aid and investigated this place. Freaking monkey. And I am Derek, and this is a baby Oppo Oppo. We should kill it immediately before it takes over the world. Yes, I can see that. Doesn't it have a name? Its name is... Death! Hades! Lucifer! I understand you explored the various Phantom Realms with Derek. Will you recount to me the experience? Explain. He is the evil one. So while the gods tested you sorely, you did not sense any malicious intent. No, and God, I wanted to kill them. I wanted to kill them so badly. As Beer God said, they wish to do battle with us, but 'twould seem they do not necessarily wish to cause us harm. Though much and more about this perplexes, mayhaps safe to assume they are not primals. As you may recall, Living Way once told us the art of summoning as taught by Ascians incorporates the fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Thus do the primals seek to enthrall worshippers, who in turn grow their ranks. But these beings appear to harbor no such desire. If they are primals, they are unlike those that have been summoned in recent memory. We might suppose they are created in antiquity in a like manner to hide them, but there's no way to prove it. Who could they possibly be, and why do they desire battle with man? These answers and more in 2 patches. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. Of course he would know whatever's going on here. Past tense, but still. Emmett Selk said that, didn't he? By which we may assume he knew the truth and challenged you to seek it out too. Suffice it to say you'll do so, of course. Look, I love killing gods, even if they're friendly. Insofar as we can ascertain, this is a matter which has implications for the entire planet. In light of this, the students of Baldessian formally accept the commission. We will investigate the Phantom Realm and the beings who call themselves the 12. I am pleased to hear that, thank you. Without further ado, I'll take a look around. There's a few things I'm curious about. With your permission, I will go to Eorzea and investigate the worship of these gods. God Emperors must also die. All of them! Death! Just death! Just death! I pour death upon thee. If you don't like it, don't be a god. Or just die. If you just fall over dead, it'll be a lot more pleasant than what I'm going to put you through. Could you stay here with Kryl? It wouldn't be fair to leave a maiden alone. We should be glad for the company. It's evil! It's too cute not to be evil. Look, Kratos tried to kill himself like 2 or 3 times. As a reminder. 'Tis believed that when the 12 were already worshipped during the Third Astral Era, when the Allagan Empire flourished, and come the 5th Era, those nations that fought in the War of the Magi each took one of the 12 as a guardian deity. This practice has continued the present day in Eorzea with some notable regional differences. For example, Ishgardians hold Helone as absolute, while Charlayans enjoy a moderate relationship with Thaliak. By visiting various locations, I hope to identify similarities or differences between them and the beings we encountered. We'll draw the truth of our enemies. For our first destination, I propose we take ourselves to Rhalgr's Reach. Yeah, sure. What are you doing, Kryl? Raha has shared his observations with me. Keep your combined accounts in mind. Yeah, okay, I guess. I can barely read. I cannot read that quest log. It's too bright. I think that's the quest I'm on. Yep, okay. I see side quests. I see side quests! Hold up. Really? Yeah, it's a Stormblood quest. And here's the Goddess of the Moon, which unfortunately I have to kill. Sorry, Brigman. Yeah, I keep seeing quests I missed, and it keeps weirding me out, because I did a pretty thorough sweep during the lore run. I mean, I suppose in my defense, I've only seen like 5 quests like that, but still. The number should be 0. Don't worry, I won't do these on camera. It might explain why the number is so small. In fact, I believe we're up to a grand total of 6. I actually just counted in my head. 6 quests we missed. And that's everywhere, so... The police serves as base of operations for your investigation into Omega, did it not? How delightful to be here together. If you don't mind me making an observation, it seems you enjoy traveling with company. I do. It's something I dreamed of for a long time. I mean, there's nothing like traveling with good friends. I like it, Dream Whisperer. Done. Let's do it. Kill every believer on the planet. That'll get rid of the primals. What of yourself? Do you normally travel alone? In my wanderings, I much prefer to have solitude. Not that I avoid people or communities, mind you. As a matter of fact, I've been here before on the Trail of the Phantom Realm. Now that I think on it, more than often than not, those places where Phantom Realm sightings are known to occur have a tradition of 12 worship. And I dare hope we're on the right track. As I'm sure you know, Rhalgr's Reach is home to the Temple of the Fist, ancient headquarters of the Fists of Rhalgr. Raised by the Mad King Theodoric, the temple lay abandoned before the Alamegan resistance claimed it for its operations. While I doubt that much literature survived over the years, the people may possess knowledge of the local faith. Let's split up, make inquiries. Sure. I'm gonna be a monk really quick, too. No reason. There we go. Oh, yeah, I look terrible. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God, it's so terrible. I look awful. It's so bad. Like, it's got the giant ass hood. And it's got like, it's not even like a midriff. Look at how much, that's not even a proper midriff. Like, that shirt is barely covering anything. I look like I have a shoulder cover. Oh my God, it's so bad. It's so bad. And like, oh my God, and I've got the mislengthed legs too, so that's even worse. And I'm just wearing like sneakers. Ah, this is why Reggie over here is trying to kill me, and why Bregman's trying to kill me. I apologize profusely. Let me fix this immediately. Oh God, where's Monk? Oh, here's Monk. Wait, no, hang on. Is that Monk? Is that the Monk? Might be the way. Put the. Wish I could label these. Yep, that is the Monk. Okay, cool. Okay. Whew. Much better. Much better. Alright, so now that I'm not hideous... My God. What was I doing? That distracted me so much I forgot where I'm out of the quest. Right. Hey look, a blood storm. A storm of blood, one might even say. A storm of blood approaches fast. Hell's open, heavens weep. For no one soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. Of course I have a ribbon in my hair. Have you seen my long, luscious locks? Behold. They don't even have it here, Ross. At least not that I've seen. Yep, Lise is talking to us in our brains. Thankfully, she's not in the game yet. Destroyed by the Empire and the Mad King. Images of the Destroyer were a comfort to you during the occupation. I'm not going to question that sentence any more than it already is. That's a thing. I bet you could figure that out without me explaining it to you, Ross. Yes, if you have business, make it quick. I'm due to meet with someone any moment now. Forgive the delay. If it isn't the adventurer who kindly escorted me to the Temple of the Fist. Are you studying monks too? You want to work together with me and my colleague here. Few things are finer than joining heads with like-minded folk. Researching the worship of the Destroyer. I almost said Devourer. Wrong fiction. There's a copy of Destructivity, a scripture on the Fist of Ralger. The original is one of the few texts that survived the temple's razing. It was recovered by a monk named Wittergalt. I went to the trouble of having this made for my colleague, only for her to say she doesn't need it, so I offer it to you instead. Just you forget this is your passion, not mine. I'm simply assisting you as a favor, and I thank you to not put us in danger. Ah, but danger is the crucible in which the monk tempers body and mind. Ah, so sublime, monks. Less than a year. Dream Whisperer. I hear the phrase 9 months bandied about a bunch, but it is less than a year regardless. Well, we best return to our work. Till next time, adventurer. For a bit of contrast, it's been 14 years since WoW Vanilla in WoW. Yeah, no kidding, Blades of all. Although that's how life wakes, isn't it? Uh-oh, another goddess to kill. Correct, Dream Whisperer. Lore, what did you learn? Just kill them all. I mean. Hi. Want a copy of the scriptures? Take a moment while I skim it. I see. This is a record of the construction of the great image of Ralga, written in a style that suggests folklore was committed to parchment. And when the deluge of the 6th umbral calamity threatened Leorzia, the ancestors of the Alamegans were guided to safety by a comet. Believing it was sent by Ralger, they came to hold him in the highest regard. This much of the tale I have been familiar with. But according to the scripture, among those refugees who followed the comet, some claimed to have been caught sight of Ralger himself. Their accounts were passed down through the centuries. Worshippers of the Destroyer pieced together to give shape to yonder statue. I must say, it bears more than a passing resemblance to the being we encountered. Were that Ralger a primer, the explanations for the similarities would be simple. That is, the statue gives rise to a unified interpretation of Ralger's appearance, which in turn lends form to the primal. However, this fails to account for what inspired the likeness in the first place. If the scriptures to be believed, it was the sightings during the 6th calamity. Yet for those witnesses to be recognized Ralger, they would need to have an agreed-upon idea of his appearance beforehand. If we then consider the history of the 12 worship that already existed in the 3rd era, it would not be ridiculous to think these divinities existed prior to that. So the question is, did these beings give rise to their respective faiths, or are they primals born of them? I thought we made it clear. We are not summoned beings. You realize I just straight don't believe you, right? Like, I've encountered a lot of summoned beings. And killed all of them. And they're all like, I am truly the super mega god of whatever. Every single one of them is like, yeah, I'm totally the real one. Wink. Even Bahamut was like that. Since time immemorial, our domains have lain scattered across Eorzea. As a matter of fact, one of those in which you set foot is nearby. 'Tis not unusual for mortals to glimpse us. The voice. Could they be? Is it thee? I am Birgat, and the hawk beside me is Ralgar. I shall elaborate upon my master's explanation. We thus disguise ourselves when we wish to observe the world without, for being seen in our true forms would violate our laws of conduct. Yet though we similarly disguise our sanctums, veiling them in illusion, rents are known to manifest when the surrounding ether is unstable. In such a time, should such a gifted mortal be near, they may inadvertently catch sight of us. Oh my god, they're landlords. Oh, we have to kill them now. Of course, during an umbral calamity, etheric imbalance occurs on a planet-wide scale, the ideal condition of seeing the Phantom Realm. Precisely how many times we've been seen, we ourselves have no way of knowing, but yes, that is a sound assumption to make. Well, I believe we will suffice. That much shall suffice by way of apology for our deception, shall we? Indeed, that is all we're at liberty to reveal. I'm still killing all of you, I want you to know that. You're dead. I mean, first of all, you're gods, and second of all, and much worse than that, you are landlords. WoW had 2 time skips to count. One in between Wrath and Kata to allow the Cataclysm time to happen, and the other in between Shadowlands and Dragonflight to allow a resetting of the status quo and a formal termination of the story arc and a beginning of a new story arc. In both cases, I think it was the right move. I have said before that I think that after Endwalker, from my knowledge of the MSQ, I should mention I have not done the patch quests, was the perfect time to do another time skip. To my knowledge, they have not done so, so who knows if they ever will. Aside from their reticence where it concerns their identity and objective, these divinities are certainly approachable. They are very killable. Approachable, yes. If what they said is true, their worship can be traced back to their sighting, it would serve to explain one thing. According to my research, in the field of comparative mythology, Rhalgr is often seen to bear similarities with Rama. Assuming both were inspired by the Rhalgr of the Phantom Realm, their divergence may be attributable to differences in culture between man and self. So you believe they gave rise to the prevailing faiths of Eorzea? That's right, we've already killed Chaos. Given available evidence, I am inclined to. Yet none of this explains their presence. How and when did such beings of power come into existence? Oh god, they're aliens, aren't they? Oh, Kryl, has something happened? They're killing me. Okay, Kryl has recruited an acquaintance to aid in our investigation. Authority on mythology. I must go and receive her at the sunken temple of Karn, where she is conducting fieldwork after a brief detour to prepare a little something. Conveniently, Thanalan is home to countless adherents of Nal Thal. While I tend to business, may you two make inquiries in Ul'dah. Very well. Excellent. I will join you as soon as I'm able. By your leave. Bye, Garaha. Look, the more we forget that the time displacement exists in the first, the better off we'll all be. Let's just pretend the time displacement doesn't exist. It's just you and me and Ul'dah. I suppose it can't be helped. What do you mean by that? It's strange matters for one who has proposed the survey to do so promptly abandon it. I'll not lie, I'm not given to working one-on-one with another, but I suppose I agreed to this arrangement. Well, we'd best be on our way. As I recall, Milvaneth Sacrarium. Sacrarium? It's still closed for construction, so let's try a look at the Azraneth ossuary. You have no objection to traveling separately, I trust. Good, I'll see you in Ul'dah. Dude, I just teleport, so I don't know what you want from me. Like, seriously. You're only inconveniencing yourself. Goodbye. Listen, we don't need to keep Halone because she's hot. This is FF14. Everybody's hot in FF14. Like, well, just look around here right now. How many bunny girls and cat girls are there in this one screen alone? And if you're not into girls, there's also bunny guys. And, Auras. And cat boys. Like, we're not hurting for hot people, okay? I'm sorry, what is that hair? Interesting. Hey, look! There's some random question here. There's a quest. It's got a symbol of FF15 on it. Alright, whatever. Should've just teleported. It's fine, it's fine. I'm saving him. I'm literally saving his life by keeping him stuck here. Think about it. Ah, you're here. Of the deific twins, Nald Thal, here they worship Thal, who keeps the realm of the dead, and weighs the worth of men's souls. In contrast, Nald keeps the world of the living and oversees their financial fortunes. Their names are borne by many a location and religious organizations, some extremely wealthy and powerful, exist to nurture faith in them. On the surface, it may seem strange that a hub of commerce, such as Ul'dah, could be home to such a spiritual people, but have you ever heard of the Ottoman Empire? In any event, Nald Thal is a truly unusual divinity. What was originally held to be one god came to be worshipped as twins. Indeed, rather than two distinct entities, that which we encountered was a single being possessed of two personalities. Maybe we should talk a little bit more quietly. Oh my god. Did I mishear? Did he just say they encountered Nald Thal? And while his appearance differs somewhat... Derek? While his appearance differs somewhat to the divinities worshipped, it can't be denied there are striking similarities in their nature. Maybe we should avoid talking about that here. I like how he is completely clueless. Forgive me, this is hardly the place for such conversation. Let's continue elsewhere. Listen, Thal's balls. We did encounter Thal's balls. If you know what I mean. Right on my face. It was careless of me to openly speak of our encounter with a divinity in a place where he is worshipped. Hereon, I shall exercise greater caution. Thank you for alerting me to my indiscretion. I ask that you keep it between us. Now then, to finish our conversation, as I mentioned, although Nald Thal is worshipped as my men appears to be different, there's undeniable similarities in their nature. I believe when we report this to Garahatia. With that, our work might be done. Rather than waiting for a companion to arrive, maybe we seek him out at the Sunken Temple. Oh god, not the Sunken Temple! I don't want to do the Temple of Atalhakai. After all, we hardly know each other. Rather than loiter with an unfamiliar person, 'tis better to use our time productively. Wouldn't you agree? It's true, he just wouldn't stop landing his balls all over me. It's okay. They were big enough that all 24 of us had plenty of balls to go around. Hero of the Resistance. Do you have business with me? Yes, actually. I need you to remember that I'm doing the wrong quest chain. I'm gonna read this at my own pace. Sorry. I was supposed to do this off camera. Sorry. Sorry. Kind of auto-moding a little bit. That's still one of the dumbest outfits on that woman right there. It's like half of a bra in all directions. It's visible in the middle, the top, and the bottom. So it only covers like this thin strip. Actually, yeah, Rex. Some of those outfits in FF12 were just, huh? Like, I'm sorry, if you've never seen this bra, look at this thing. Look at the ridiculousness of this design. It's just... Like, if I tilt this a little bit further down, I might have to raise the maturity rating of this stream. It's pretty much the opposite of support. It's just, like, hanging there on her. There's a lot of just weird outfits in this game. And every game. Although we all know the worst outfit in the entire game, which is not on a female, it is on a male. You remember him? During the Titan quest chain? I actually don't remember his name. But it's the guy who was like, no, I'm totally one of the heroes of awesome. Yeah, Pretender McLeopard Pants, that's him. Can I help you? Thank goodness, I found this woman collapsed, though I can see no obvious injuries. By her attire, she appears to be some matter of scholar. Water, food. I say we let her die. All in favor? There you go. Have... Even an incurable optimist would feel compelled to say this water skin is nearly empty. Not enough food. I need food. Maybe don't wear that outfit in the desert. I have dried meat, tough as leather. Do you have anything easier to consume? Yeah. Sure. Look, Derek's just following Thal's opinion, or example. I mean, considering I'm a level 90 chef, yeah, I could probably cook something legit. Oh, he brought Archon loaf with coffee. Now, just Archon loaf by itself is bad, but you know my opinion of coffee. And I want you to picture what fish bread would taste like with coffee. You know, like sometimes you dip biscuits or muffins or whatever in coffee. Picture that. Picture fish coffee. Wash down with a sweet beverage, the life-giving nutrient of Archon loaf permeate my being from head to toe. Thank you, kind stranger. However you knew my preferred source of sustenance, you are truly a godsend. Oh, it's you, Raha. What brings you here? I don't recall mentioning my fieldwork. It's for research into the Beledians' worship of Azima. Azima? Haven't you heard from Kryl? The students are presently investigating the 12, and we would prevail upon your expertise. Sorry, Krakenson. Just picture... Okay, mute me if you don't want to be grossed out for a second, okay? I'll give you 5 seconds. Picture you dip the Archon loaf in your coffee, take a bite, and as you're chewing, you're like, oh, because you got a fish bone stuck in your teeth. So you're trying to get it out, you know? There we go. May I introduce Snug, expert mythologist. She is collaborator of the students and many a Charlayan scholar. Is passionate about her endeavors to the point of forgetting to eat. I warned you to mute me. I gave you several seconds to mute me. Seeing as she has recovered, may I ask the two of you to tell her about the Phantom Realm? Giga, do we need to have a chat about your cooking? Oh no, the eyes you just plop into the coffee. The 12 abides in the Phantom Realm, and you exchange words and blows? Incredible. And your description of the domains, a thunderous tower in one and a sweltering city in the other, precisely the heavens of lightning and fire depicted in legend. In ancient times, worshippers of the 12 believed that there exist 7 heavens and 7 hells. Why 14? Oh, god damn it. Etherology has since established that departed souls return to the ethereal sea. But it seems like those afterlife domains were more than just inventions of mortal imagination. As a pursuer of myths, I must say it feels somewhat anticlimactic to suddenly have all the revelations given to me. Yeah, you say that. I'd rather have some more revelations, if that's okay. But more than that, I'm dying to know more. Please allow me to join your investigation. You're gonna have to eat and drink. We would, of course, welcome your presence. Without further ado, let's head to the Omphalos. Kryl awaits us. Look, coffee biscuits are a real thing. That's all I'm saying, Leander. I should know. I made a whole lot of them to get some money going back in the day. I don't remember why. I had like a very specific reason I need a large chunk of change, and so I just made coffee biscuits for like a couple months there. I think it was a housing thing. What does DT stand for, Melkaiser? Oh my gosh, there's a bunch of people here. Let me just blast them all with jet rays. There we go. Rays, God, I don't have any terminology today. Can't talk. Oh, Dawn Trail. Right. Let's see. So the first ultimate for Dawn Trail will obviously be, let's see, what's the worst thing it could be? What's the worst fight in the game that isn't tight? Ranjit. Perfect. Yep, it's Ranjit Ultimate. It's Xenos, followed by Xenos, followed by Xenos, followed by Shinyu Xenos, followed by Xenos. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome, Snogum. Snogime. Glad you could join us. Kryl, how delightful to see you again. I understand you were doing a fine job leading the students. May I say what a lovely place this is. At a glance, this appears to be the highest of the heavens of legend, the 7th heaven. I hear Tifa is opening up a bar right over there. Those symbols represent the other heavens. I take it they are respective gateways. I would like to pay all of them a visit. For Snogum's benefit, yes, I have, Wenlock. Let us review what we've learned thus far, and thence deliberate the next step. Really, Rex? Oh, jeez. Hang on, hang on. So, hang on, hang on. So, have you seen the Emmett Selk Loperate video? So, hang on, hang on. This is the Emmett Selk Loperate video. And this is the Xenos Loperate video. Take your time, I'll wait. The gods reappeared before us in Ralger's reach, though they were disguised as unassuming creatures. Their laws forbid them from showing their true forms outside their realm. Yet in the event the ambient ether becomes unstable, such as during an emerald calamity, it's possible for the realm and the gods themselves to be glimpsed by mortals. Such sightings, we believe, have given rise to the various faiths practiced throughout Eorzea. As we confirmed in Ul'dah, Nald'thal worshipped by people and Nald'thal encountered here have more similarities than they do differences. In the course of exploring Omphalos, two things caught my attention. The first is the gate which lies in the innermost area. In each of the other 6 gates led to an elementally aspected heaven, and we in fact stand at the 7th gate, as Snowdom says. What then lies beyond the last gate? My favorite's the Emmett Selk one, especially as he's coming over with the Kingdom Hearts battle music. Like, ready to just murder the guy. The second is this monument. It harbors some manner of magic, unlike anything I've seen before. I'll endeavor to decipher it, but it will take time. I call this crystal Memoria. Complete with the Sora running stance. Divinities that have existed since time immemorial, whose abide in domains resembling the heavens of legend. Why have they chosen to reveal themselves to mortals seeking battle? Unless they favor us with more of their secrets, to assume this monument holds the key to solving the mystery. Indeed, much and more lies beyond our understanding, but we'll keep chasing the truth together. Oh my god. As I'm sure you'll agree, though, this is tiring work, both mentally and physically. We need to pace ourselves. To this end, I suggest we return to Revenant's Toll. Let's start the next quest chain. In 3 months, or 4 months, or... I don't actually remember how long it is. Also, by the same video producer, if you look up Amelians, I'm home. That's another funny one. There's also POV, you're a Garlean soldier in the Praetorium. So rarely do I get to simply chat with God the food with colleagues. I had fairly forgotten what it felt like. Indeed, it's quite fitting we should do so here at the 7th heaven. Fitting? It's an understatement if I ever heard one. The 7th and highest of the heavens, which rules over the remaining 6, was right here in Mordona all this time. Snogum. This isn't fitting, my friends. It is destiny. It is density. Sorry, lady, I've been to space and literally beyond space in both directions, actually. So I'm kind of not super into this. No offense. You are obviously well versed in myths surrounding the heavens and hells. If you don't mind, I'd love to hear your thoughts on them. I want those kebabs. Those look like mushroom kebabs. You ever had a good grilled mushroom? Like on a grill? Oof. Invested as they are in their research, it doesn't take much to stoke their passion. My apologies if it makes you uncomfortable. I believe we're getting close to the second one, Linnarith. Having always traveled alone, I am admittedly not too familiar with such a lively atmosphere, but I do not mislike it. By the way, the two of you arrived at the sunken temple rather quickly. Did something happen? He asked me not to tell. I'm a man of my word. As pleasant as this has been, it's past time we return to the Annex. The paperwork for this commission isn't going to complete itself, alas. I shall make myself to Amphalos. There's so much there I'd like to see. I swear to God, you start singing. And I'll go for a walk nearby. It's getting a little warm in here. Alright, take care now. Imagine having the time to go for a walk. I can't even imagine what that's like. I can only justify that if I'm doing at least 2 other things at the same time. Oh lord, it's pleasant, isn't it? The smells and sounds of the tavern makes one feel alive. Afterwards, stepping outside alone and breathing cool air, I like that just as much. I almost like Yada over here, but then again I look at what Yada's wearing and I realize that I hate Yada instead. Fate joined! While we await developments, I shall remain here in Revenant's Toll. It's been 3 months! If you've come to ask about developments, your timing couldn't be better. A short while ago, I received word from Grahatia. He and Krile have completed their preparations in Charlene and are ready to resume fieldwork. Even as we speak, they make their way hither. Let's make room for them, shall we? The monkey's still the villain. I'm just calling it right now. Ah, there they are. Are you okay, Graha? Buddy? What in the heavens are you carrying? This, my friends, is the latest technological marvel to come out of Charlene. I give you the etheric analyzer. I would love it if we just walk over and with one hand just pick it up and we're like, we got your back. Let's go. Oh, and Garaha is still attached to it, so we're just carrying Garaha and the thing in one hand. Holding it thus, you take a measure of the ambient ether. Whose waveform is then recorded by the ethero-transcriber at the back. Provides us with detailed data of the environment, which we can study at our leisure. As you know, the Phantom Realms are hidden by illusions. In order to ascertain their nature, I suggested to Krile we record data with proper equipment. Alas, the equipment is tremendously cumbersome. Raha is done well to bring it here in one piece, and as expensive as it doubtless is, and I doubt we can return it in the same condition. Return it? Yeah, to the forum. In approving our investigation, they granted us use of the device in addition to financial backing. Despite the students' greatly reduced scale, the forum has faith in our endeavors. Thus did the approval notice declare, I'm proud to say. We owe much of this goodwill to the Scions, yourself not least of all. That being said, we can't depend on the forum indefinitely. We must stand on our own 2 feet. And it begins with our efforts. Okay, so first we need to get some kind of income. Then we need to conquer the entire planet. And then we'll be fine. Slash not. The 12 are meant to be Eorzea's guardian deities if they seek battle with mankind. What could it possibly be that motivates them? In treating with them earnestly, I'm hopeful we will find the answer. Well, we shouldn't keep Snogum waiting. Without further ado, let's join her in the Omphalos. Well, I got 7 friends earlier to kill the first handful of gods. I'm hopeful to get 7 more in a second here to kill more gods. Unfortunately, all these weirdos around me are just dancing, so I'm afraid they're not going to help me kill gods. How do I get out of here? Take off with the rocket boosters. Yeah, okay, there we go. They're all dead. Okay, we've killed dancing. I had to get out of there quickly. The aliens are coming to get me. Welcome back. Hildebrand chain, Reggie. Well, no, if that isn't the etheric analyzer. You've done well to get a hold of it. Indeed, we're duly grateful to the Forum for the loan. It's no small thing to be lugging about, but I've always wanted to try it. If you're ready, Raha, you may proceed with measuring the ether of the Phantom Lord. Lord, will you assist him? Sure, and I just pick Graha up. Hold him up in the air. In the meantime, I have a mind to further examine the monument with Snowgrim. How does that sound? Like a plan. As a matter of fact, I've already done a bit of work on that front. As you previously determined, the monument harbors some manner of magic, and it takes the form of an epigraph. By consulting Professor Rurusha and Nemono, Charlane's foremost experts in the field of archaeology, I was able to make a discovery. Oh yes, if you don't tell me, I'm going to kill you too. Just so you know. That is, the epigraph is incomplete, so we can't read it. Okay. I'm with the monkey. So you didn't make a discovery. But see, establishing what one doesn't know is an important step in research. That's actually true. For a blessing, the language used doesn't appear to be completely unknown. If we could but fill in the missing information, it should be possible to make sense of it. Ugh. But where do we even begin looking for such information? Why, we ask the gods themselves, of course. Or we could do anything else. By giving them the battle they desire, we're doing them a favor, are we not? That being the case, I dare say they would grace us with their presence if called. Please come with me. Well, now that is a presumption. Oh god, you're right, Malkai. This is all my fault. I'm the one who brought Hildebrand to Ultima Thule. Oh, the things I would ask them if they really did appear. What kind of Eidolons do you like? What kind of girls do you like? Now, going by astrology, the heaven of earth should be next to open. It just so happens I know the perfect incantation for this purpose. Melon. It's a time-honored charm pressed down in Gridani, whose patron is Nafika. One of the deities said to dwell in the heaven of earth. Come, everyone, say it with me. No, I'm good. Open sesame. Oh man, I can't wait to review FF10 too, so I can give the Keymon scene like 30 negatives. Oh my god, turn down the bloom! What delightful children you are. I too have desired to speak with you. See, she's not that large-chested. I'm just saying. The 12, it's her. It's really her. Oh, God. I mean, we were in the 7th heaven earlier, Rex. Looked precisely as depicted in legend. Amazing. Wrong direction, Bregman. Wrong direction. The point I was making, since I apparently need to repeat myself here, is that all the fan art increases the size of her bust from that. In other words, they're not that big. Oh my god, the camera angle. It's an honor to meet you, Nofika. If I may, what is it you wish to speak about? You seek to decipher the monument, do you not? If you face more of us in battle, I myself included, we shall grant you the key to unlocking that mystery. I actually know many people. I can think of 6 women I have known personally, in person, who are larger than that. And yeah, it's a pain, to be clear. One of them had to get a reduction surgery. We would be, of course, much obliged for such a gift, but are you certain? The gods before were not exactly forthcoming with your secrets. Closely have we watched you from our respective sanctums. Watched as you faced us and pursued the truth with pure hearts and minds. Are you familiar with this world's history? God, they do. Look, her chest is, you made me look at her chest now. Her chest is moving like independent of the rest of her. Like of the whole rest of her body. It's like it's clamped on. In light of what we have seen, we have concluded thus. Even should you uncover the monument's purpose, you would still be willing to lend us your aid. Help us fulfill our heart's desire, and so too shall we grant you yours. I look forward to receiving you in my sanctum, my dear children. Actually, it's a really common technique. To use an old example, Fallout New Vegas did this. When there's someone you want to do like a really special graphic of a face or a body type or whatever, what you do is you make an equipment and you just kind of graft it onto them. And so they're technically wearing armor, and the armor is the extra body part, or the mesh, or the helmet, or the face, or whatever. It's a really common technique. I'm almost positive the guys earlier were doing that too. Our efforts to understand the 12 appear to have paid off. I was expecting a god to actually appear. It was but a coincidence, surely. It worked. The charm reached the matron. If it can be repeated, I can have it mentioned in my thesis. Calm down there, Snow Game. Snow Game? Snow Game? I don't know how to pronounce that. The original plan to revisit the heavens of lightning and fire. But I believe... Good example, Leander. But I believe we would all agree we should prioritize Nafika's invasion. Or invasion. Wow. Invitation. I'm sure everyone in chat would love for Nafika to invade them. Snowgib, your charm did the trick. The way to another heaven lies open. Beyond it lies a monument. I can scarcely wait to pour over the etheric data. Look, I've already killed Aphrodite. Actually, I guess I haven't. The game didn't let me kill Aphrodite. Whatever. I mean, and I can actually have sex with Aphrodite. I'm just saying. I like to think that Kratos went back and killed Aphrodite afterwards. Just like, oh, by the way, stab. It's just like casual, you know. Encumbered as I am, I fear I won't be able to assist in battle. No comment. It was always casual, Aphrodite. You meant nothing to me. Nothing! Foreseen. A farm joke in relation to Nothica. I don't know what direction that could take, and I don't think I want to. Alright, so we need to get... Oh, no. Over here. Still no. There we go. There's someone I wanted to get in. I actually can't remember who. Lunaruth. That was it. It was me, Talia. Sorry. And no is the answer to your question. Jokes aside. Bunch of people just hanging out around Revenant here. Oh, sure, Talia. Pretty sure we'll manage that today at the rate we're going. Reggie would like to get in. Would anyone like to volunteer to bow out who is not Maverick or Lunaruth? Or you could just do it, and then we'll just move on immediately. Why is this not alphabetical? That always irritates me. There. It kind of matters, but not super much. The only thing that I care about is that I am not a gunbreaker. That gives me a lot of options for what else I am. Remember, everyone who's not in the group, if you manually queue for the raid alongside us, there's a decent chance you will get locked in with us. I have no idea, Rax. How do I check? Character screen. Thaliac, apparently. Whatever that is. If everyone's happy with what class they are. I'm going to give a verbal warning for when we're queuing for anybody not in the group who would like to join us. The cheap way, right? The roundabout way. So I will be queuing in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, queuing. I'm a little bit surprised that wasn't instantaneous like the last time. Oh, by the way, I'm just going to link a random video in chat if you want to see something funny. No context. You're just going to have to trust me that it's funny. How are there houses here? Told you it was funny. Oh god, she's a Reaper.
At last the time is come.
I love how we just have a Nazimo here. Battle Botanist. So what's the difference between a Battle Botanist and a Reaper? Alright, so did anybody get in? Malkaiser got in, looks like.
Prove to me life's resolve.
Bragwin got in. US and Corp and Talia, nice. I don't know how to play Monk. Oh god, I don't know what to do with Monk at 90. Oh god. Oh god.
No true abundance.
Right. How do we process this up?
Feel you the heartbeat of the land. Nourish the soil. Reap the harvest. Let life flower and flourish.
I thought it was out. Or in, rather, not out.
Mine is the breath of the earth.
Hey everybody. Nafika just cast Abundant.
My heart rejoices for our union.
That's it. That's the joke. Damn it! I was wrong again! That's just... Wow. I apparently have no brain at all. Oh, there's a lot of people dead. Holy crap. Well, I'm a monk, so I'm gonna punch things. That's cool. And I'm dead.
Beyond adversity lies strength.
Both times I thought I was dodging it and I was wrong. That's really funny to me. I even accommodated for the freaking marching ability. So, I'm missing an ability.
Good children, be strong for what awaits.
Nah, I'm good. Okay. Alright, who's destroying the Earth? Deathwing, is that you? I feel like I'm missing a cutscene. Yeah, I kind of am, aren't I? Oh, that's cool. It's okay, it was just stuff ripping out of the land. Like you do, you know. It's just a thing that happens. Just don't look down, whatever you do. I mean, isn't that how you rip up the land, literally? It's just Look, she's mother of the land, not mother of natural selection, okay?
Forgive me, but I couldn't stay away.
It seems my sister shall be joining us.
Tis only fitting that
we face you together.
I will spin your fate.
Do we have an 8-minute timer on this fight? Interesting.
sands of time are mine to command. I shall measure your work. Surrender to my power.
Drown in waters divine.
Correct, you're not a fish person.
Pray to the stars on high.
Well, yeah, but sushi, or at least the sushi I get, involves no fish. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Good. Tell me, is it? Well, I'll forgive you the sake.
Time marches to my will. Long have I awaited this moment.
This too is fate.
Upon the most exalted of battlefields you shall stand.
Do I have to? Fish is generally a very healthy food, yes. Oh, I figured you, Sikora. I have not seen that. No, Triax. Catfish is pretty hard to cook. So if you want something to, like, level up after
Summon
you've
your courage and press on.
tried the more basic stuff like salmon or bass, excuse me, catfish might be a good thing to move into. If you want something really, really easy to cook, I recommend tilapia. It's hard to screw up tilapia. So now this is the FF9 boss.
I, the Fury, shall test your strength.
Of course it's Hello. Oh yeah, this is another one I saw pictures of. Yeah, her boobs were gigantic. I'm gonna let that go at this point. It's just... Come on, people. There are other ways to make a woman attractive. I'm just saying.
All-piercing spear drink deep of raging blizzards.
Her spear is pretty gigantic. I will agree with that.
For glory, you must be prepared to render your all.
I do have a fairly large chest. That is a true statement.
You must do better than that against me.
I would love to go to Ishgard after this. Hey, so... Listen. You may have killed your god, FYI. She was cool, though. Literally, as it happens. Oh yeah, total Valkyrie vibes here.
There is no retreat, only victory or defeat. Victory must be...
You know, that's a good point, Asmira Star. Okay. What? Okay, I'm just gonna go over here then.
In ice unyielding, now rest.
Everyone take a break. Drink some tea. Get some coffee. Get a coffee biscuit. Get hit by that ability I can't think of the name of from FF8. I even have that ability. Gunbreaker.
Oh, would that our clash could continue forever.
Yeah, I'm good with that not happening, if that's okay. You got enough health as it is. Hold on there. Oops. Oh, you're trying to get me killed here. Blast zone. That's it. Blast zone. Oh my god. Okay. Other than the obvious cool moon thing, there's not really much of a sky loop. Any questions?
Only victory or defeat.
Yeah, I referenced that on the way in. I mentioned this is the FF9 fight.
Lose yourself in the joy of battle.
It is very cool looking. I missed one of them. Nope, it'll be right next. And then we go over here. I don't have 3 bone stacks. You have 3 bone stacks. Listen, Giga. Once I show you the damage meter, you'll know that I totally have going. I'll give you a hint. I'm nowhere on it because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So I'm still learning which combos give which blitzes.
Well fought, mortals. Your next test awaits.
Cool. Whee, this is actually pretty cool looking. Let me jot something down. What's the name of this whole raid? Myths of something, I want to say. Myths of the Realm. That's it. Thank you. Who the hell are you?
Come bathe in the moon's tender glow.
Oh, I know this song. Someone linked this song like the day it came out to me.
Bear to me your lover's heart. Behold my power. Lest you wait, 'tis naught I cannot handle. Is it too much for mortals, I wonder? Prepare yourselves. Oh, moon of ice, have mercy
mean to hit that. I literally hit the wrong button. Sprint and dash are right next to each other. And now we're playing Dark Souls.
Let's delight in the simple things. Go on, play! You're always in my heart, my love.
Five seconds from losing that debuff, too.
Our dreams may yet become reality. Thank you.
The name of the boss we just killed? Excuse me, defeated. You're both safe. Oh, thank goodness. You have the data then? Wonderful, wonderful. I don't suppose I could do the honors and replace the transcriber cartridge. I've always wanted to take a closer look. Take care of moving it. We don't want anything happening to the data. Yeah, I don't want to fight them again. Okay, don't get all... Careful does it. Come to me, O knowledge of the divine. Come to me! And shattered. What is that? Ah! Please don't drop it. I really don't have to fight them again. It's alright. The cartridge is safe. Let's finish the task before there are any more surprises. I will kill you, mark my words. I mean, she even looks evil. They all look evil. Especially the one on the far left. You have our gratitude for bringing us closer to achieving our dream. What evil scheme are you plotting? Oh, Althik, must you always be so formal? Although he was trouble expressing it, sure, my brother was absolutely giddy with joy. Why are you here, Nafka? Have you not sufficiently amused yourself with the mortals? Not nearly. I would talk to them some more. Talk, right. Actually, I agree with you, Rex. Halone is a straight-up a memorization fight, but it's a very well-executed memorization fight. This game leans... I've been taking notes as we go. There's memorization fights, there's pay-attention checks, and then there's a couple of others. But I tend to lean against the memorization fights, because most of the memorization fights just are not well designed, to be honest. Too many of them drive themselves into trial and error, right? But the Halone fight was a really good execution of that. It pretty much straight up told you, here's the attacks that are coming. Pay attention. One moment, please. And thank you, Jitoho, very much. As a reminder, you can put that towards up to 3 things, not merely 1. But regardless, I will at the very least, agreed, Melkaiser. I'll at the very least put it towards Dawn Trail. Yeah, Ashura is 6 moves, and I admit I had a couple issues with that too. I'm sure I'm not the only one. Nofika promised you the key to deciphering the monument, did she not? That's correct. Then you would do well to hold in your minds that which harbors information. Come now, brother, you need to speak plainer than that. To clarify, we shall create the objects you need, but your assistance is required to give them form. Oh man, I love asparagus and steak. Roy Not, appearance has no effect on function. Just try to imagine in your minds that which is useful to hold information. Okay, I'm picturing it. I'm picturing... oh, right. Sorry. Actually, in all honesty, the very first thing that jumped in my mind was a flash drive. I'll be honest about that. Book, map, book. Tablet. Ah! I mean, we've been to space, yo. We're pretty comfortable around technology at this point in our careers. These instruments will be useful in your quest. Across the Orziel lie eternal stones that hold the information required to complete the words of the monument. By holding... Is it really, Rax? By holding an instrument to the stone, it'll take that information unto itself. We scatter these stones across the realm that mortals would not uncover our secrets. Of late, however, it would seem you have found alternate uses for them as objects of worship. Could they be the marks of the 12? They are, aren't they? Oh, to think they harbored information about the gods! It seems we have our next destinations. Aside from the 3 city-states, there's one in Kurthus and Mordona. I propose we split up. Be quick and finish that. I want to come too. Sure. No, Menfina. It would not do to burden these children so. After all this time, we finally have a chance to speak with mortals, to learn about them up close, and we're not like to have another. Are you all dying? Tell me you're all dying. I must say, I share Menfina's view. Yeah, don't you want to go to Ishgard? Listen, nobody wants to see Nofika. Nofika? No, I don't know how to pronounce her name. Not so fast. Do you think you could go frolicking without us? The others have our domain in hand. We're coming too. I could do without the panty shot of Nofika. Now that I've drawn your attention to it, you're not going to see anything else on the screen. What I do actually want to comment on is, because I had a real thought before I noticed that. Let me get that off the screen. There we go. This is nice, narratively, even though it's gods. That's impressive. You know how anti-deity I tend to be in fiction. And for proven reason. We talked about this earlier. This is just a nice, lighthearted little romp on the side, and yeah, I'm kind of with that. There's no big end of the world. There's no horrible demons invading. There's no, like, ultra-ancient demonic thing from another realm. That's Iblis, by the way. Looks like I'm going to Kurthus. Will you be alright, Crow? Yeah, exactly, Reggie. Like, we've been through a lot in general in the last year. Never mind just in Endwalker. Just... Whew. Like, all I'm going to say is, you remember... I struggle to even say this out loud. You remember watching a man watch his son get turned into a monster and then get killed right in front of him? Remember that scene? I forget it was actually the son of the man, but or the son of the father, but either way, that was a moment. Yeah, that. Endwalker got mean. Endwalker didn't pull punches. So Menfina is a rabbit, of course. Agreed, as Miristar. And Halone is a Pokemon. Matsuya's run is still the single best cutscene in this game, in my opinion. I stand by that. I actually gave it the best cutscene. My vote for best cutscene of the year during the LGAs. You remember that? So that was for Ringo Ishikawa. Whoop. I can spell the NES block. The BRPG block. I did get it. I was just in the middle of something. I apologize. Thank you, Kira, as always. Others will remain to keep watch over our domain. You needn't worry on our account. Whenever I travel with mortals, such fun this will be. I mean, yeah, that's a straight up... That's a Glaceon. That's a Glaceon. We abided by the god selections. What do you suppose the two of us were... Why do you suppose the two of us were grouped together? Because you're the guest character of this arc, obviously. Why? Because you make the most intriguing pair. The gods-felling hero and the world-faring explorer. Well, which one's which? Ah, that could be Malkaiser. I stand by the repetition negative. I did give it the 1 negative for that, but... I'm sorry. Hang on. I need to take a screenshot of this for no particular reason. It's for a friend who kinda hates this game, and so I need them to see that there's good in this game. Now then, the others have already set forth. Let us do the same. Aside from our own mark, we will find those of Thaliak and Halone in Mordona and Kurthus. Oh, and there's Lucifer. What an adorable creature. Delighted to meet you, little one. Seems to want to join us, too. Unusual company this has become. Gods know no inhibition. Forgive me, Laura, I did not anticipate this turn of events. Endwalker actually crossed the line for me a couple of times. And that is impressive. Final Fantasy games pretty much never do that. Honestly, bad. I was not fond of some of the lines this game crossed. Don't mistake me, Endwalker is still legit, but oof, a little bit too much at times. Yeah, looks like that is it. Okay. Oh, tell me about it, Rex. I'm gonna drop you in there next, Giga, if you don't stop reminding me of that. What are we waiting for? Let's seek our marks at once. Yes, no need to be so hasty. Listen, you want me to be toxic, then I'll have to link the damage meter. And oust myself as a terrible monk. Excuse me. Let's do... Damn right, Yura. Probably Lunaris. I imagine there's several races that are just way more vulnerable to that kind of thing. See Druids and the Nightmare in WoW for a good comparison. There it is. It was a Lord of the Rings reference, Leander. I didn't mean, hey, boobs, lady. Come boobs it up. That's not where I want to go. Actually, yeah, it's Miristar. Very, very, very different origins, but yeah, the Blasphemies and the Shaw, excuse me, have several thematic connections. Oh god, I'm going completely the wrong way. Oh god. There we go. Now we can see our outfit while we're flying around. Do I like this zone visually? No, I hate this zone visually. Boring, dull rock, which is almost the exact same color as the actual buildings. The fog in this zone sucks and makes everything look blurry and weird whenever it shows up. Even the Crystal Tower is just, like, I don't know. There's better showcasings of it, like in the Shadowbringers. Town's nice. I'll give you the town, but nothing else. Yeah, this zone is a little bit too PS3 for me. Oh yeah, and also the crystals have way too much bloom on them. To the point where it can actually get painful to look at them if you get too close to them. It also has marbles. That's another thing. I have come... This is indeed the place. You like traveling lore? I adore it, and not simply for its own sake. It's an important way to perform one of our most foremost duties you see peering into the hearts of mortals. Get out of my heart! Where's my Keyblade? I actually have a Keyblade. It's right over there, but it's packed. Now then, we're here to hold out an instrument to the stone. Would you care to do the honors, Lore? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I don't like that helmet. The rest I'm kind of okay with. The instrument vibrates rapidly. Vroom, vroom, vroom. 'Tis done. The information in the stone has been etched. Stones are eternal. No matter the shape or location, their nature is unchanging. Together with the monument in Omphalos, they remained the same since time immemorial. I think this might be a good one. Sorry, give me 1 second, please. Oh, whoops. Hang on. Okay, let's try that again. Kane jumps up. I don't give a F who you are. And right in the face. Jumps right into Valvalus's face. There. Sorry, I've been doing something new with the thumbnails for this run, just for fun. 'Twas the love that men bear for us and for this planet that compelled us to create the monument of the stones. And though men do not know the truth of the stones, they offer them prayer. This act is manifestation of your bond with us, while the stones are a manifestation of our bond with the star. And so by praying to the stones, it's so cute! It's so cute! You effectively cultivate a bond between yourself and the planet. Delightful, is it not? Are you just the live stream? Is that what this is? Because I've been down there. I didn't see you down there. Though we appreciate your eagerness to talk, maybe we should save a conversation for the destinations to come. If we linger too long in one place, we are liable to be too late to reconvene with the others. Let us make for the central highlands of Kurthus. Within the Fury's gaze, my own mark awaits. Hop, 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 hop. For those of you who get the reference.
Pet that, Evie!
Carry me home. Kurthus was another interesting one. So I've been through Kurthus recently for the run I did with my friend, and it was very fascinating because Kurthus is a good zone that takes too long. It's really legit up until the zone reaches a fairly natural and logical story conclusory point, and then it's like, oh, but you're not done, and it doesn't keep going too much longer. But it does keep going, and keep going, and keep going, and it's like, why are we still here? It's very endemic of ARR in general. There's several good stories, and good regional quests, and good secondaries, and good MSQ. But in a lot of cases, it just doesn't know when it's reached a good cutoff point. Yeah, like, I can pretty much definitively say it. It's when we finish, Fauchenals? I can't do French names. When we finished proving his innocence, he was ready to jump to prove his innocence to save his house's name, and we jump in, and it's like, oh my god, I was with the evil ones all along. And if we just fought him right then and there, and then that was it, we gained the support, we figure out where we're going, we go on to Garuda, that would be solid. But instead, you keep going for a while. And yeah, no, they needed the content. I was talking about that. They needed people to play FF14 ARR as long as possible because they needed that influx of cash. They really, really, really needed people to keep playing the game. That is the Mark of Fury. It wouldn't do to burden you constantly. I shall extract the information this time. Hi, Brigman. Looking back, Kelowna, you've grown more noticeably more imposing this past millennium. There are also most statues in the Heaven of Ice. Oh, but an idea occurs to me. Laura, I want you to share what you know about the worship of Kelowna. I dare say it'll be interesting to hear what mankind thinks of her from your perspective. I agree with you, Rax. And to their credit, FF14 ARR had a lot of patch content, like a lot. As you point out, the hard modes by themselves were a fairly large amount of additional content. And I forget the exact numbers. I was looking this up at one point, but ARR has more dungeons per, like, anything, like, per metric, than any other expansion in the game. And this is true for WoW Vanilla, too, by the way. For pretty much the exact same reason. Because they needed that initial bundle of content to keep players playing after they were initially hooked to get to the point where they could start adding expansions. I think I'm going to go with option 2. The church is returning to its roots and moves to separate itself from the state. Yeah. Because that's true. So the people's faith move continues to evolve. You and yours are ever on the move, marching inexorably forward. 'Tis a quality I find admirable. How fascinating. 'Tis indeed a fine thing to hear directly from mortals. Oh my god, it's so cute. Still, as much as Helone loves her children, it troubled her to see them at war with the dragons, to see those who share this planet spill each other's blood. Yeah. It's okay, we put an end to that. It isn't our place to judge the faith of mortals. No comment. Even when we lend them our aid, we must refrain from intervening in their affairs. Oh my god, it's the Federation. But there be any doubt, mankind's faith in us is mankind's alone. By your prayers, our forms are become that which they need to be. So you're primals. Okay, cool. Passive primals instead of active primals, which, by the way, is my current running theory. For those of you not aware, in most settings, there's a concept of passive primals. Most deities, most supernatural powers are just kind of naturally and slowly shaped and shifted by faith. Forgotten Realms is a good example of this. Most of the Warhammers are a good example of this. So, you know, if you somehow manage to get 10,000 people in one of those settings together and it convinced all of them that this adorable little Triceratops was actually a deity, then there would be a Triceratops deity that would kind of come into existence based on that combined faith, and it would just kind of passively exist there in the background. They can also go away over time, too. You manage to get rid of all knowledge and understanding of that deity, then it will slowly fade away. Same thing. That's why I call it a passive primal, because a primal in FF14 you have to and actually do a ritual and provide tons and tons of magic and ether in order to make it happen, and you have to do it a very specific way. What I'm talking about is just something that's just kind of part of the nature of the setting. It just happens in the background. Acquired the information, have you? Excellent. Let's proceed to the next mark. 9. As I recall, it lies near the Steel Vigil by the cliff west of the entrance. Follow me. Yeah, no kidding, PB Good Fate. Thanks for the help with the despair wave. True, Rex. I hadn't thought about that, but you're right. I will admit I don't like the passive primal concept that much, mostly because it can and almost always does lead to some very, very messy things. It kind of self-feeds on itself, and it kind of makes a no-win scenario in most cases. One of the things I like about Warcraft is there is no such concept over there. There's no belief equals reality thing. That's what it really boils down to. The belief shapes reality thing. Yeah, look at chaos sometimes. We all associate chaos with evil, but it's worth noting that chaos is just chaos in 40k. And it's, well, it is what it is. Well, now aren't we quick? My mark lies just ahead. Let's wait for the others and then continue together. Oh no, don't make me remember this. Someone's praying. How delightful to see one of my faithful children. Oh, benevolent goddess, grant me deliverance, I beseech you. Save my soul. You're the one who hunted down the lambs of Dalamud. Yeah. Actually. Wow, that's a deep cut. And the only reason I remember that so immediately is because I've done ARR like a couple months ago. You remember that? Doom Cultists. It was like one of the first quest arcs in the game. It was very, very early on. Like level 20 or 30 or something. And they were the people who were like, we worship Dalamud because it's coming to kill us all. That was a minute ago. I knew it. You wouldn't stop till you've dealt with every last one of us. And now you've come for me. To think that this is her will. Yeah, the Tamcroft, the Deepcroft. Or Tamterra, whatever the hell it's called. Yeah, we butchered them. The Lambs of Dalamud. They are a cult that appeared prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, are they not? In the name of their faith, they abducted and sacrificed souls and did not fear death. I've committed no crimes, I swear it. Menfina as my witness. In the beginning, we simply prayed to the twin moons, for Dalamud to one day shepherd our souls to the bosom of his mistress. But it all changed when Dalamud began turning red. More and more of us believed he was our savior, that we must prove our loyalty with our lives, else we would suffer eternal damnation. We started worshipping a giant serpent for some reason. It was weird. So that's how your group took on its fanatical ways of being branded a dangerous cult. Yeah, and then I killed them all. No, I don't feel bad about that, by the way. I used to be a merchant in Ul'dah, but as timid as I am, I struggled to survive in that cutthroat world. That's why I turned to Menfina. I wanted to bask in her gentle acceptance and gain courage from her strong and faithful hound. They were my solace, the only way I could be at peace with myself. But they took it from me. My fellows who committed those horrible deeds, and those who reviled me as one of them, they took it away. You're strong, aren't you? Grant me deliverance, I beg of you. Judge me and show me the way. Something I've been worried about for pretty much all of FF14's existence is people start worshipping us, because, I mean, we fulfill most of the categories of what a god is. Especially in a setting like this where there are none. Primals? Pfft. Constructs. Us? Yeah, we are literally godlike. We are immeasurably superhuman and have literally answered people's prayers. We have killed gods. Over and over again. Yeah, we're a Star Destroyer. That's... I almost hope FF14 never dives into that. I kind of hope they do, because I trust the writing team to deal with that properly. Because that's a threat. We do not want people to worship us. I can't bear it anymore. What good is a god I can't see who won't grant me a thimble of succor no matter how much I pray? Yes, we are starborn. You mustn't seek in men what you seek in gods. That's a strange sentence. Strong as he is but a mortal, like you, made of flesh and blood and possessed of his own will. Nothing more, nothing less. It avails you not to raise others up while belittling yourself. You are your own person, with a path of your own to walk. Even should you be taken by despair, that you are here now makes you no different from this man. So believe me when I say all will be well. Keep your faith in Menfina. Believe in her love and grace, and you will surely learn to love others as well as yourself. Also, I'm not going to kill you, dude. There's no sport in it. Please forgive me my unseemly outburst. I've been feeling lost, and my anguish came spilling out. Yeah, I have that effect on people. It was Menfina herself who brought you here, I'm certain of it. To encourage and guide me. Taking your words to heart, I'll try searching for a new path. Should you ever feel lost in it again, take to the road. See what's out there, learn how others live and think. And you are bound to find your way. You know one thing I do like about FF14? I mean, that's a badly structured sentence, because it sounds like I don't like FF14, but you know another thing I like about FF14? We demonstrably change the world for the better. In a relatively short time, too. Really think about the state of the world at the beginning of Error. Think about the state of the Garlemald Empire. Think about the state of the refugee crisis and in the wake of the disaster at Dalamud. Think about what was going on in Alamiga. Think about the conflict that was still brewing between Gridania and everyone nearby. Think about how Kurthus was still in the middle of the Dragon Song War and completely in the throes of severe zealotry. Yeah, we literally cured tempering, for Christ's sakes. The world was not in a great shape at the beginning of Error. Yeah, Doma was still occupied and oppressed. Several just... it was a mess. Even, I can't remember his name. The Lalafell, who was really, really evil. You know, the one who Roban took care of. Remember that he was an extremely wealthy and influential person. He is no longer part of the board. And yeah, everything to go on with the Beastmen. Regular summonings of primals. I'm not even talking about the fact that there was still a despair wave blanketing the galaxy. Anyways. Blessings upon you. Blessings be upon you on the road ahead, dear child. Did you say something? No. Yeah, that's right. We have literally saved 2 worlds, and I have a theory that we're going to up that number to 3 at some point. No spoilers. I'm not even going to give you my speculation right now. I had something. Bahamut, who was in threat of waking back up. Not forget that during the Coils arc. That was a problem. Child will be fine, I'm certain of it. Your faith in us can harm us as well as heal, but never forget, faith belongs to mankind and mankind alone. It does, Charlene, Yura. Unsolicited though it was, I don't regret saying those words to him. He needed to hear them. But come, Laura. This time it's your turn to extract information. Oh yeah, there's also Rods at Han. I keep getting Rods at Han even exists. Because yeah, they've been doing the 2 capital city thing for a while now, and I just keep spacing that because I'm stupid. Like Yulmore and the Crystarium. Forgive me, Laura. I fear I've caused you trouble. I'm relieved to know that you are truly strong in body and spirit both. Far be it for me to ask this of you, but please don't hold it against that child. I didn't kill him. I coulda. We do not wish for our existence to bring grief to our children. Yet no matter which faith, we are who we are because of those who believe in us. My hound is no exception. He was born when men came to worship the object their ancestors cast into the heavens. We're not all powerful. We can't grant all of mankind's wishes. Nonetheless, we will always, always hear you. No hope is too small, no prayer too faint. Just want to make that clear, lest you forget. We love mankind dearly. Good, because if not, I'd kill you. Nothing personal, but I would. No, it's okay. I don't have to kill her. Also, while we're here, I'm just going to take a moment. It's a bit of a tradition. Among us 12, Benfina is the most approachable to mortal kind. It's one of her positive traits. Suffice to say, we love you too, Lore. Aww. And I won't kill you too. With this, we have completed our task and may return to Omphalos. Yet I can't help but think about Kryl. Garahatia seemed to be worried about her, did he not? 'Twas as if something weighed on her mind. Though she's in the company of deities, I find myself worrying too. You could ask her. I suppose so. There are no objections. Let's seek out Krile. She headed to the Twelveswood and Nofika and Birgog. They're presently too far away for us to sense, but we should locate them once we're in the forest. Gridania is not that far from here. I don't mean to niggle, but like, Gridania is like right over there. I could physically see it from here. Anyways, whatever. So what is DSR? It's an ultimate. That is all I need to hear. Does not exist. Gone. Okay, there we go. Sorry, Al Chiffon. You must stay forever lost to us. Around Gridania, can you sense Nofika and Birgog? I do, but something strange. Indeed, they appear to be in different places. Nofika's the nearer and quite close by. I shall go find her. Wait, don't go off on your own. Found it all after her, Laura. Hey, the bathhouse and spa is open again tonight. Come lounge in our soothing baths while listening to live bar music, enjoy a drink in our bar, have a tasty snack in our cafe area, read a book or relaxing massage or alone time together. I need an adult. Yeah, something I find fascinating is that Kurthus used to be, you know, not a frozen hellscape. It's a really fascinating aspect of the world building for the Kurthus story arc. They don't mention it as much as I would like in the quests up there, but you do kind of get the vibe, because mention is made periodically about how food is starting to be an issue, and how they're starting to, you know, rationing is becoming a thing, because they're not used to that climate. It's only been that frozen for like 5 years, so they're still adapting to survival. It's also doubly funny because they closed their gates, so it would be nice. I don't think they've ever done this, but it would be nice if they acknowledged that their food situation is a little more resolved now that they've opened their gates and started regular trade with the other nations, since, you know, imports are a thing. Oh yeah, while they're at war the whole time, by the way. There was one quest, and I forget where it is, but it's one of the secondary quests I did off camera, where they mentioned that one of the benefits of joining the military is food. Both Nofika and Halone are very good to me, because they're a way to look out for each other. Oh, there she is. What is she? Oh my god, she's a seed. Have you finished visiting your stones? Yes, yes we have. I think, was it Dusk Vigil or is it one of the hard mode ones that had that journal? Because I remember what you're talking about. There she is. Well, I wasn't expecting to see you all here. Is aught the matter? You're supposed to be with Krile and Birgog. Where are they? Oh my god, look at her. Excuse me. Oh, we became separated while I was distracted listening to the elementals. The beings are the voice of those who call the woods home. I'm the patron of the land, and they could not help but report to me. They say they want to kill everyone? It's weird. They also constantly demand sacrifices for other people to live here because they're landlords. Think about it. The elementals are landlords. Really think about it. You gods can sense each other. Even should you become separated, shouldn't it be a simple matter to find them again? Indeed, 'twould seem you are keeping something from us, Nofika. She is pure evil. God, the low frame rate of those shadows is just bothering me. Oh, Halone, there's simply no fooling you. Very well, I shall confess all. The child Krile wanted to visit our stones alone, you see, to complete her task without us watching over her. We merely respected that wish. With her abilities, I do not believe she's in danger, but the warrior that he is, Birgog decided to follow her discreetly. If this is her wish, then indeed we must abide it. As for Birgog, I sense him in a place the men call the South Shroud. One of the stones is situated there near Camp Tranquil. Let's look for Birgot, and then we'll find Cryo. That would be nice, Rex. Yeah, that's another thing. The lightning, the flashing lightning. So I mentioned I was going through for the ARR run in recent months. This is funny because when the lightning hit, the person in question actually thought that there was a graphics bug. Now, most of you are probably nodding your heads right now like, yep, nope, that tracks. But for those of you who haven't seen lightning in this game, it is so badly done and so badly executed that it quite literally looks like a graphics bug. It doesn't look like lightning at all. That's pretty much always been true. And yeah, I know what you meant, Rax. You just reminded me of that. I was actually kind of hoping we'd get lightning now, because that would be amusing. I can show you firsthand what that looks like. A very good question. We know they're doing a graphics overhaul, but it might just be pure textures and meshes. Doesn't mean just. It's a huge amount of work. All they're doing is this colossal amount of work that's probably taking them months upon months. And hopefully they're not working overtime on it, because if they are, so help me. What brings you all here? I understand you've been following Kryl. Where is she? Having acquired information from my stone, she now makes for Alphix. I keep my distance to avoid being seen, and was about to continue on when you appeared. Alphix Stone is her last destination, is it not? Let's all go meet her there. If everyone so wishes, then very well. To hasten our passage, I shall call upon Master Ralger's servants to bear the mortals. I have a mount, dude. Okay. I wonder... I don't want to sound presumptive, but WoW recently... So WoW does regular engine overhauls, under the hood stuff. Pretty much every expansion, but also does major overhauls periodically. And one of the more recent ones was they actually added a physics engine under the game for Dragonflight. And I'm bringing that up because I wonder if some of the developers and leaders over at FF14's team have been able to point to that saying, look, it worked. Can we do that? Can we add stuff under the hood? Can we add new code, please? Well, I don't know. Can we justify this expense? Because that's how it always works, right? We've actually talked about this at length. Part of the problem with tech debt is it's the people who actually make the decisions are the ones who have to be convinced that the cost is worthwhile to do that kind of thing. And they're always short-sighted and stupid about it. So one of the most proven ways to say, hey, can we go do this, is if they are allowed to look at another proven model and say, hey, it worked for them. Well, this is not what I was expecting to have happen. It's a bombing mission. It's just acorns. It's just acorns. I must thank you, Laura, for talking to you helped me to find the resolve to seek out Kryl. No signs over here. Let's continue to Alphix Stone. If you've done dragon flying at all, you have interacted with the physics engine, Yura. There's other ways it interacts, usually in specific boss fights, but it's there now. And for those of you not aware, WoW didn't have a physics engine at all. It was like, you know, old Morrowind in that sense. So they really did have to invent one whole cloth and then graft it onto the game. It was actually a gamble at the time because they weren't sure it would work. They weren't sure people would like it. Thankfully, it has kicked off, and people are like, "Oh, thank God, that's awesome!" And so they're going to continue to expand that. That's why they added dragon flying to all the other zones, for example. Did you come all this way just to check on me? I've been on edge, worrying I might stumble into Odin's. You gave me a bit of a fright. Nafika tells you wish to travel alone. What prompted you to send the gods away? We ask right in front of them. It's difficult to explain. See, I secretly think they're evil. I wish to seek answers in my own way. But you're just doing the same thing you would even if they were here. So... Oh yeah, dragon riding was a great idea. A gamble that paid off. This bespeaks the faith they have in man's spirit of inquiry, and it gives me heart. After all, 'tis the self-same spirit that defines the students of Valdesian. Like everyone, I want to uncover the truth of the 12. I want to know their aspirations and understand them, and how evil they are. And having seen a dear friend embark on countless adventures, I've developed the desire to see and experience the world for myself. There are dangers out there, of course, but I wanted to prove that I could handle them and perform my task. I see. Indeed, as much as we can learn from others, there's no substitute for seeing with one's own eyes. And in yours, I see the gleam of yearning for exploration and discovery. It reveals to me the love you bear for our planet, and it makes me glad. What's this all of a sudden? It's embarrassing we say such things with a straight face. That's fine. Right then! I've yet to acquire the information, so I'll tend to it at once. Maybe you want to meet me at Quarry Mill? Just don't turn into Odin. They actually did a lot right with dragon flying. It's fun, it's interesting, it's new, it's also fast. They also added the talent system, and then they made both dragon riding and the dragon riding talents bind on account. Great decisions, every single one of these. Then they added the dragon flying world quests to kind of guide you towards doing those. Those world quests are almost universally very lucrative to do. You get tons of gold and resources and cosmetics for doing those. Then they added different types of races, and they allow you to keep track of your times, and they give you a bronze, a silver, and a gold to reach for. Everything I just mentioned was a great decision. It's kind of crazy how much they nailed it with dragon flying. Let's wait for Kral here. Nafika and Beer got it with her, so she'll be fine. First, the man at Menfina is marking out Kral. In the course of traveling with you and yours, it seems I inevitably end up encroaching upon others' lives. Yeah, yours as well. Though nothing binds you to me, you've followed me ever since I tended your wounds. You're free to go anywhere, you know. A person's life belongs to that person alone. Others can't be expected to assume responsibility for it, and thus it is wrong to interfere. Alas, once I've glimpsed someone's heart, I can't avert my gaze. It is difficult to be amidst people. And then we kill him! There we go. We might not finish this today. Doesn't take too long to extract the information. Kral should be here at any moment now. And then I kill Giga! There we go. Apologies for the wait. With that, I've obtained information of all my stones. You're taking care of yours, yes? Thank you for worrying about me. Well, it's good to know I can handle myself. I am heartened to be doing this with you all. I owe you thanks as well, Birgat and Nafika, for accepting my request with good grace. Think not of it. You did well to see your task through, little one. Let us return to Omphalos. Yeah, no kidding, Pillars of Snow. BFA and Shadowlands have many, many issues, but probably the single biggest zoomed-out issue for BFA and Shadowlands is they were trying to make the game into a treadmill. And I know what you're saying, but it's WoW! WoW's never really been about the treadmill. Not really. Except in BFA and Shadowlands. And that sucked. End statement. What in the world is that? Oh my god, Yada. What are you... I don't... No, 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 no. Well, I mean, getting dragon riding is pretty quick and easy in Dragonflight, but I don't know if they're going to add anything else to Lunar to get it. Congrats, Spartan. Took your time, Laura. Something happened? No. Ah, so you rendezvoused with Cryle. How was your experience with gods? I'll kill them all. I mean. Not only did you help a disillusioned man find his way, you looked in on Cryle besides. Thank you, Laura. And you, Derek. I fear I overstepped my bounds, but what's done is done. We shall return to our sanctums. You have our gratitude for the delightful time. By holding your instruments out to the monument, you'll be able to augment the missing information. Be well, dear children. Probably Linneruth, yes. Unless they add something to change it. Which they might. You never know. It's kind of a coin flip these days. Sometimes they go back and make these kind of things much easier and quicker to process for new players, and then sometimes they don't. Point in case, during the BFA MSQ, there's a quest that flat out mandates spending a week and a half doing dailies in order to progress. Mandatory, by the way. Now, naturally, I have a character who is at the end of that chain, so when we reach it, I can just switch characters and then do that, but that's awful. Now again, that's BFA. BFA and Shadowlands really dropped the ball in a lot of ways. But my point is, that's 2 expansions ago now. They've never gone back and fixed that. What is impossible to decipher is now crystal clear. Without further ado, I shall read out the epigraph. It's actually not Mechagon, it's worse than that. So, you're probably wondering why I know this. Me and Pax, I need to pause here for a second, because this is something that needs to be public service announcements. Me and Pax were trying to do Nyalotha, which is the last raid of BFA. The last boss of Nyalotha requires the cloak. Now, for those who don't know what that means, the cloak is, it's a legendary chain you do. No problem. Go start the chain, get the cloak, go in, cool. You can't start that chain unless you've done certain MSQ prerequisites to start that chain. So, one of the things BFA did wrong was it copied from FF14 in the worst possible way by making things require the MSQ. But hang on, nothing indicates which MSQ you have to do. We have done some reverse engineering to figure out which requests are required in order to do that. One of them is the Nazjatar chain, which is the MSQ that I just mentioned, which involves going down into Nazjatar and doing several quests, and then running into a wall saying, go do 3 days worth of dailies in order to level up your person that you get a mercenary now. It's actually a cool mechanic. But it is now mandatory to progress. If this sounds familiar, then you've probably heard me talk about Torghast. Torghast was in Shadowlands, and Torghast is awesome. Except it's mandatory. See the problem here? So, you have to go do the 3 days of dailies, and then, once you do that, you do a couple other quests, and then you get one thing to get, I think it's 2,600 experience with the character. You can get 300 experience a day. Do the math. There's technically an asterisk on top of this, but screw that. As beings who endure by the will of the planet, we are susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. He who is named Birgat shall preside over construction. His duty is to fortify the works of men and encourage them to build. He who is named Ralgar shall preside over destruction. His duty to galvanize the planet's beating heart and facilitate mankind's regeneration. She who is named Azima shall preside over the sun. Her duty is to nurture its life-giving light and illuminate the truth for all to see. He who is named Nalthal shall preside over subterrane. His duty to make gleam the riches hidden in the darkest depths and in men themselves. She who is named Nofika shall preside over fertility. Her duty to fill the land with life and prepare a path of peace and plenty. He who is named Althik shall preside over space and time. His duty to endow the star with material vigor, that mankind's march may never cease. She who is named Halone shall preside over the glaciers, her duty to hold the melting ice at bay and imbue men with constancy and tranquility. She who is named Menfina shall preside over the moon, her duty to perpetuate the turning of night and day and foster love in the hearts of all. He who is named Thaliak shall preside over the rivers, his duty to quench the thirst of men with water and water their minds with wisdom. She who is named Daimia shall preside over the stars, her duty to preserve the celestial fabric of the seasons and weave the threads of men's lives. She who is named Limlayan shall preside over the seas, her duty to administer the tides and inspire men to come together as one to seek new horizons. He who is named Ashan shall preside over the mountains, his duty to sustain the breath of the firmament, and in wandering share in men's solitude. He who is unnamed shall watch unflinching, his duty to stand guard over his charge always and unto the end. And it's totally Derek. Lorshaw. Thus, the epigraph concludes. We've been given a lot to ponder. So they were built! I knew it! J'accuse! J'accuse! It's okay. I will not kill them, maybe. Still debating. Hopes and prayers influencing their nature. Have you any thoughts on the content of the epigraph lore? Yeah, I mean, Dalamud brought forth her hound, to give a direct example. And remember, Dalamud was a freaking construct by the Allagans. You mean the prayers have changed the 12 into their present form? That's hard to believe. Given what we know of Dynamis, I believe it's entirely possible in the presence of that energy, hopes and prayers might have more tangible results than one might expect. Its power may have curbed upon our planet, but over thousands of years of worship, it could have influenced the gods in various ways. Ways such as that which Lore just described, for one. Others that come to mind are Halone's shield and spear, which reflect her status as goddess of war, while Nemea's spinning wheel, which is an apt apparatus for a goddess of fate. Thus did they create this monument, this yoke, that they might never lose sight of their duty, no matter how much they might change. I'm inclined to agree with Raha. The gods wrote that they endure by the will of the planet. And the planet's name is Azeroth. Sorry. Yeah, I caught it, Heidelin. By surrendering reality, she must have known that she would shake the very foundation of existence. Anticipating the potential chaos, I suspect she charged her collaborators with maintaining stability. If this is true, then might not the 13th unnamed being the Watcher on the Moon? pieces certainly fall into place. I wonder if he would be willing to share what he knows. As it stands, we've yet to encounter 3 gods, and there's no telling what might happen once we've fought them all. I believe we should try to uncover as much of the truth as we can, the better to know how to proceed. I do like killing gods. Thank you, Mike Romano. As always. To think the investigation might lead us to the moon, i.e. look forward to the next stage of our fieldwork. Yeah, you have to go the slow way, so I hope you like really, really horrifying edifices that probably should be torn down. Lore, like as not, yet more grueling encounters with gods await. You should rest up and gather your strength. I'm good. I got this. I don't suppose you know which other things you want to put that towards, Mike Romano? Dozens. Dozens and dozens, Spartan. We're probably into the triple-digit range. Like, I would not be surprised if we have killed over 100 gods at this point. Futurama. And the RTS block. You got it. For the longest time, I've journeyed alone, not involving myself in the affairs of others. But I've enjoyed our time together. You've undertaken the investigation with all earnestness, and it's been a pleasure to be a part of it. When I imagine a moment we must part ways, I can't help but be saddened, and it surprises me that I feel that way. Forgive me, I didn't mean to wax sentimental. If you'll excuse me, I shall head outside for some fresh air. I'll take that as a compliment, Galaxy Muffin, but no, I've actually never heard that before. I am indestructible. Determination that is uncorruptible. There he goes again. Lord, do you suppose you could follow after him? I can't say why, but I feel as though he'll suddenly vanish one day, never to return. Yeah. It'll be when I kill him! Sorry. The bloodlust, it's always right there, you know? But hi, Galaxy Muffin. Welcome to the stream. We are obviously in the middle of some very spoilerific stuff for FF14, but you are more than welcome to chill and hang, as long as such things do not bother you. No, see, Xenos, he got off on violence. Me, violence is just my day job. It's just something I do. Oh, it's you, Lore. What is it? Snowgeim's worried that I'll suddenly vanish, you say. Well, as the saying goes, all things must come to an end, whether we will it or no. When our work is finished, we must go our separate ways. Doing so will sadden me, as you know. Yet that sadness is part of the joy I've derived from our companionship. So I will accept it when the time comes and strive with you to the last. As you know, my friend, I would rather you live your own life, but having helped you, I won't send you away against your will. Well, you are a busy man. I will not keep you. As before, rest assured, I will share with you any tidings I received from Kral. Take care. I will see you again in like 3 months or 4 months or whatever the gap was. I actually don't remember. It's been a minute. Thank you, Wenlock, very much for your support. I will jot that down for the BRPG block, the Doom block, and Dawn Trail. There are people dancing here. I'm not sure how to take that. It's been months! You don't like edge armor? Wait until you see Dark Knight. 4 months. Or excuse me, 8 months, yeah. So we just passed 8 months there. Sheesh. Vroom, 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 vroom. This is probably one of the better looking Dragoon suits, I'd say. Although I still prefer my Middle Eastern pike style. But I wanted to wear all of the Endwalker armors for this particular run. Not quite, Galaxy Muffin. So, when it comes to MMOs, there's the content at release, and then there's several patches, and then there's the next expansion, right? So what we do is we break this into two. We do the launch content of an expansion, then we do all the patch content once all of it's out, right? Like now. So all of the Endwalker patch content is out, and we're doing it now. Sense, Mike? And yeah, we're doing each kind of category of content as its own little mini block. Hence why we've been doing the 24-man raid thing today, and we will possibly do the 8-man raid tomorrow. Well, but is it Lauren Derrick? No Kryal Araha, I see. Unfortunately, speaking of whom, would you prefer not to be with them in Charlene? You're a researcher too, after all. I find myself much more effective in the field. Being here gives me inspiration, you see, and of late I've been mulling over the opening words of the epigraph. As beings who endure by the will of the planet, we are susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers, lest we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. The suggestion that faith has shaped the nature of the 12 paints a truly intriguing picture, and goes back to my passive thing I already talked about. If truth be told, I was also hoping I might speak with the gods again. But they haven't graced us since the time we solved the mystery of the monument. They do so only on exceptional occasions, it seems. Yeah, they're playing Pinochle. Be that as it may, I believe there's another way to see them. When we journeyed with the gods, Azima told me that each one of them wishes to speak with you in private. You, Lord! If you were to call them before the heavens, I have a feeling they'll answer. Yeah, but they said to talk in private. Oh, okay, got it. If you're disinclined, feel not pressured. It's entirely your decision. Every one of them talks to me, and it's like I'm just sitting there, and I'm like the Don, right? Don Corleone. And they're all terror. They're shaking. They're walking up. They're like, please don't kill us, Lord. Please don't kill us, God. We won't do anything, please. Do you take me for some common thug? This is going to take a minute, isn't it? Come to me on the day of my Patchwalker stream. Ah, Lore, pleased am I that you should seek me out. I'd wish to speak with you. It does me well to see you have been dedicated yourself to crafting. In my capacity as the builder, I watch your progress on this path with the keenest of interest. The act of crafting embodies the spirit of improvement and advancement. 'Tis my hope you will strive ever forward and seize that which you most desire with your own two hands. Like my hands around your neck! Sorry. Interesting that it acknowledges that I am a crafter. Does not acknowledge that I am a level 90 crafter, but, you know. Oh well, if it isn't the dauntless Lore, full glad am I you would thus call to me. When you and yours investigated the origins of the Fist of Ralgar, you posited some interesting theories. The connection between myself and the Sylph's divinity in particular, you did well to draw that conclusion. Your inquiring minds have taken you far, child of man, and they will take you farther still. Ah, Laura, at last you come. I was right to entrust your zealous scholar companion with the message. Ever since our first meeting, I knew I simply must see you again. I will not have sex with you. There's something familiar about you. You awaken forgotten feelings in me. Feelings that once smoldered like embers amidst the ashes. Perhaps you resemble someone I knew long ago. Yet, whatever the reason, your presence gives me comfort and warmth. May your light ever burn bright. God, yeah, racials. And multi-class abilities, remember those? Those went away. Possibly for the best. Lore, we bid you welcome. Know that though we appear to be two beings, a dual aspect of divinity, 'twas not always so. Man's hopes harbor power, and 'twas his faith offered over millennia that shaped us into our present form. It's okay, you can has candle. In answer to your faith, we, the traitors, shall watch over mankind as he strives for that which he desires. Yeah, there was a lot of throwing stuff at the wall in early FF14. For quite a while, actually. It's one of the reasons I made the mention that ARR is in a much better state now than it used to be, because I played ARR at launch, and it had issues. Oh yeah, Stormblood was such a gameplay overhaul, probably at least in part because of the fact that they were able to get away from the PS3. However, is it Laura? You wish to speak, don't you? Yes, I wish to speak with you, Nothrga. Tell me, have you ever met an elemental? Many hold that they were born of me, and as I mentioned, they are the voice of those who abide in the 12's wood. At times they may seem excessive in their actions, but it is out of an abundance of love, so pray be good to them and heed their warnings. Well, it's one of those weird things, because the PlayStation 3 absolutely held back FF14, and yet, at the exact same moment, it also absolutely benefited FF14, because FF14 was then able to benefit from having the console market. They had access to a number of people that they wouldn't otherwise get, and that was to the game's benefit. Now, which one is the best net benefit? Who knows? Like, did the number of additional players outweigh the technical limitations? I have no idea. Lore, is it? I must say, there's something to be said for being summoned by him. The life of man is but a drop in the great river of time, thus are you and yours wont to rush ahead, not wasting a single moment. Be that as it may, certain sights will only come into view if one stops to look, so be not afraid to pass the time in ways which at first may not seem fruitful. I'm already doing your frickin' grind for the relic. What more do you want from me? Should you dare to do so, you may well be visited by an eye-opening experience. Such is the richness of time. The lesson I learned in another life from an unexpected visitor. Really? Yeah, I think I was wrong about the passive belief thing, but we'll get there. Yeah, I'm running in 2K right now, for a bit of perspective. Now, granted, PC, but still. Well now, if it isn't my dear Lore, how good of you to call to me. I'm sorry if I gave you a shock by joining my brother in battle, but I couldn't help myself. We've always done everything together, he and I. Ah, such a joy it was to face you and yours. You displayed the self-same determination that allowed you to defy fate, and it was one surprise after another. Can't help but feel as though I spoke similar words long ago. Who was it to, I wonder? Possible, Sean, yeah. That's a much, much, much more complex question than a yes or no, though. AAA gaming has definitely started drifting... how do I explain this? If you can imagine a graph, like a physical graph, that showed the general state of gaming, AAA gaming has been drifting away from the rest of gaming over time. And that's arguably a good thing, because it needs to go over there and be on its own and stop screwing with the rest of gaming. Indie and AA development have been doing very, very well over the last few years. And mobile is effectively completely off on its own now. It's kind of diverged into a completely separate bubble. So... I think I'm technically at 4K, even though I'm playing at 4x3. Whatever. How bold you are to summon me, Lord. 'Tis no less than I'd expect from you. In recognition of your valor and deeds, I offer a word of counsel. I would agree with that, Rex. Well do I know the power of men's hopes of mortal faith, and there is no faith that I reject. Yet in every age there are those who invoke the name of their divine for their own ends. Be not misled by them. I do like her spear. Very Valkyrie, as we mentioned earlier. Oh, Lore, what a delightful surprise. You wished to see me, did you? Actually, the reverse of that. I'm truly grateful we can talk like this. As you know, I'm the goddess of love, yet that obviously doesn't mean I have a monopoly on love. For instance, my brethren love mankind with all their hearts just like me. Whether or not Ashen is my beloved as mortals believe, I have more than enough room in my heart for everyone. Be it men or gods, I love you all alike. And needless to say, I love my adorable Dalamud, too, whom you and yours gifted to me. Yeah, that was definitely a great gift of the Alligans. Thanks. Battle Pass is actually a really, really easy thing to explain. I want you to imagine you have to pay money to gain a grind quest in a game to gain access to new stuff. That's a Battle Pass. Hold on. I got that one. There was none there. Yeah, no, that's all of them. Okay, whatever. Still no sign of them. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. As an adventurer, you are better traveled than most. Of all the places you've seen, what do you like best? So we can do hubs, natural environments unspoiled by man, faraway lands where new encounters, or quiet places where I can enjoy solitude. I'm gonna go with the cities. The cities are most of my favorite zones of the game. What are you doing, baby bear? Remember, you can't come on camera. Remember? What are you showing me?
I made you a pair. That was for Dana, but I put yours, so I'm giving you Dana's. It's really cool. It's a paper airplane.
Thank you.
What?
Well, yeah, you put it in front of the fan. Are you here to tell me it's dinner time? Okay. I'll go with cities.
It just went into the bed stuff.
Oh, yes, I can see the appeal. Though I travel alone, I quite often enjoy the sounds of life in the cities and towns I visit. I myself am partial to wandering, Eorton, so rich in ether this land and possessed of so many aspects. Because when I was traveling through the 12s, I encountered this fellow. I knew not how he came to be injured and alone, but I couldn't turn a blind eye. He's long since recovered. I probably should have returned him to his forest home. But when I see him here, undaunted in the presence of the gods, I can't help but feel he was fate for me. What are you doing? Where are you, a cat? No, stick, get up. Still, the day must come when we will go our separate ways. They're finally here, everyone. Welcome back. How fared your work? Took longer than we anticipated, but we managed to compile our findings and thence deliberated a course of action. Indeed, hereon we would do well to tread with caution. The waveforms we recorded with the etheric analyzer revealed an unsettling occurrence. In the course of fighting us, the gods expended a tremendous amount of ether, so much as to dilute their very essence. Lest you worry, you've done no wrong. The gods themselves wish to fight, after all. That being said, we should avoid engaging in further battle till we learn about their true objective. To that end, we will seek out the 13th unnamed, whose duty is to watch unflinching. If Graha is correct, and we have no reason to believe otherwise, that is the Watcher on the Moon. Be pleased to know I've already acquired permission to use the Tower of Babel. I don't need to go to the Tower of Babel. You guys go to the Tower of Babel. I'm not going back to that stupid place. No, not at all, Yura. He is the second tallest character in the game. Which is why I went with Elizon. And the rest of the outfit is just, you know, me. It is funny how often people are like, oh my god, you're playing Arianja, though. Yeah, I've already talked to everybody. But thanks for the double warning, game. To the moon. The Nazabus aren't very tall. I need to be tall, damn it. Greetings, Heideland's champion. You are ever welcome here, as are your companions. It's a pleasure to meet you, Watcher. We come hoping you would answer some questions for us about Heideland. We have deciphered the monument at the heart of the Phantom Realm. In addition to the names of the duchies of the 12, it speaks of one who is unnamed who shall watch unflinching. Are we correct in assuming that that individual is you? The 12 have existed for eras. If you know aught about them, will you not share your knowledge with us? They have a desire which they claim can only be fulfilled through battle with mankind. We wish to understand what that is. Please. So man has managed to come this far. Very well, you've earned the right to know. Remember, however, that I am but a creation. Though I have been imbued with some memories of the past, they are far from complete. First of all, I am indeed the unnamed being the monument describes. Oh my god, Rax. An entity created by Heideland to serve a purpose alongside the 12. Together, they were charged with preserving equilibrium on a sundered and unstable star. Like myself, they were given shape from people who once existed. And like myself, they believed the world should be entrusted to new life that had emerged. While I do not possess detailed memories of that time, Venat selected those she deemed best suited to the respective duties. That would explain why the 12 appear to have personalities like mortals. The men and women they once were influenced their personalities, yes, but so too did the faith of mortals. Knowingly or no, when men pray, they will the object of their worship to assume a form that can better grant them their heart's desire. In this manner, the 12 have been shaped over eons into images that fit men's ideals. So you were right, Raha. Hopes and prayers have the power to influence gods. Even as thus changed at Venat's behest, they would have refrained from intervening in mortal affairs. As a result, there will have been times when they acted in ways that are contrary to your expectations. But now that Heideland is no more and the final day is averted, the 12 have arrived at a decision regarding their fate all their own. It is not for me to reveal the truth of their desire. I can, however, guarantee that it will not visit harm upon mankind. Nay, far from it. I for one never felt the gods meant us ill. It is most assuring to confirm the connection between you and the 12. With this, we may proceed on our quest with easier hearts. Thank you for sharing your knowledge with us. We shall return to the Omphalos and continue engaging with your brethren. That as well. As I watch on, I shall pray that the tale comes to a happy conclusion for gods and men alike. That was a damn good scene, Rex. It was also a terrible scene, which is just bizarre, but it was a damn good scene. May your journey be fulfilling. So what's going to happen here? I'm actually technically already a little late for lunch. And by lunch, I mean dinner. So we're going to go ahead and smash through this next raid, and then I'm going to cut off pretty much right then and there. And we'll go ahead and finish up the post-raid quests and story tomorrow. I need an 8th. Is there anybody who really wants to / needs to participate in the 3rd raid? You're in, aren't you, Talia? Oh, no, you were not. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, you mentioned earlier that you needed this. Damn it, Spartan! Why are you only level 10? Well, at least you're one of the cool kids now. Yes, I need you to spear the gods, Spartan. Something amiss. The gods' avatars are nowhere to be seen. Because our preparations are complete! I mean, honestly, it only takes till, like, what, level 20-something? 24? To start killing gods. I've waited so bloody long for this moment. Tis Limlayan. Are such uncouth words the first you would speak to our guests? Oh, leave off, Thaliak. You can't tell me you're not as excited as I am. I would be the first to admit my joy, but on such a momentous occasion I would act with due propriety. Well met, children of man. 'Tis our understanding you have spoken with the Watcher and ascertained our true nature. Indeed, we were created by Hydaelyn to tend the star. They are golems! Having built the Omphalos at its heart, our sanctums throughout ether-rich Eorzea, we labored to preserve the balance of reality. All of this we have learned, but there's one thing we do not understand. Our analysis of the Phantom Realm revealed you and yours dilute your very selves by fighting us. But this does not impede your ability to carry out your duty. We appreciate your concern, but you needn't worry. Oh yeah, lore shock. I knew it. You were Ashan all along. Though I am loath to disappoint, it isn't the little fellow. No, it's him. It's him. It's still, lol. I had to pick that dialogue option, though. While my brethren use various creatures as their avatars, I chose the form of a man to better share in your solitude. And it fell to me. In all honesty, I did think it was the monkey at first, I'm not gonna lie. But it became a little bit too obvious it was Derek. The Unicorn Man. The Wanderer, to beckon the Omphalos and they who would grant our wish. Time to kill Derek. And the other two. How would you hide? How could you hide such a thing from us? Pretty easily, apparently. Had you known my true identity and purpose, we feared you would refuse to fight us. But our fears were unfounded. You've heeded our request and, despite hardships, endeavored to grant it. Trust me, I love killing gods. This is no hardship. Forgive me, Laura, but I must leave the little fellow in your care. In the innermost part of our realm, we shall reveal the truth in its entirety. What else is there to be revealed at this point? It's our grandest moment, mortal. Gird your loins! Please don't say it that way. Be as a raging torrent, child of man. Don't say it that way either. So anybody who wants to join us who is not in the group, same general concept. I will tell you when I'm queuing, and if you queue manually as well, there's a good chance that you'll get in as part of the other raids in the Alliance. I will do a countdown from 10, as I did last time. Apparently we're not there yet. I thought we were right there. Come on, I'm kind of in a hurry here. A little bit. Derek is the Wanderer, the deity who shares immense solitude. In order to beckon us to the Phantom Realm, he posed an explorer and solicited the aid of the sons of St. Koinok. Yeah, I know that, thank you. I do not feel I've been deceived, but you have. I understand. 'Tis as if a dear friend were suddenly spirited away. In hindsight, perhaps it was expectation of the battle that he had kept men at arm's length. Whoop, whoop. Yes, recap. I get it. This is all great. I know all this. Can we please get on with it? Extraordinarily unlike Lunaruth. Today is Sunday, and that's the day of the Star Trek lore run. Even as they fulfilled their purpose of maintaining stability as beings possessed of sentience, they also heated the hearts of men. They're pretty advanced constructs, I'll give them that. So let's go kill them. Can we kill them? Please? 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 Let's kill them. Yep, this is our final foray. This is great. Look, I know it's been 8 months since I did the last quest, but you don't need to remind me of it. I'm not a goldfish. Okay. Hang on a sec. What's our lineup here? Looks like we're good. Make sure everyone's here. Perfect. I'm going to be queuing. Remember, if you want to join, do the thing, yada yada. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Going. Don't worry. I'm going to tank this floor. You don't even know. This floor is turbo tanked. My notes ready to go here. Hello, Evo. That's the idea, Braglin. That's why we do that timing thing. You know, Evo, I don't know if I've ever told you this, but you are not worthless, and you're very good at a lot of things. Random comment. Sure. That may as well be a thing. He's having... Whoever's on the other side of that vase is having a really bad allergy reaction right now. What's with the mandragoras? I like how eager we look. Yeah, let's go kill some gods. Alright, who else? Who got in? Who got in? USN Corp, Bragwin.
Make your way through our watery sanctum.
And looks like that's it. But still, we got Bragwin and USN Corp, so that's better than nothing.
See how you fare against my servants.
Oh god. Okay. So I have Chaotic Spring now. Yep. And the Internal Loop and Worm Thrust, which is fine. Fix my AoEs, Square. Well, yeah, several of the classes don't have many new buttons, but several of them also have new functionality, which changes how the rotations work. Check in advance. And yeah, I noticed we have blue eyes. And I'm dead. Wow. What the hell? Advice for a new Lancer. So, my first piece of advice for a new Lancer is play anything else. Now that sounds like a joke, but I'm going to be real with you. Lancer kind of sucks leveling. It is eventually a good class. Every class in this game is a good class eventually. And when exactly every class gets good varies. But Lancer... Lancer takes a while to get good.
It'll be my pleasure to welcome you personally.
I can recommend playing Lancer in the long haul, that is to say Dragoon in the long haul, if you're in it, if you're committed to it, because eventually it becomes a great class. But there are only two classes I personally would say are legitimately good pre-50. Those are, as it happens, the most recent revamps, Monk and Summoner. That is to say, Arcanist and Pugilist.
The scholar shall measure your depth of knowledge.
Okay, let's see if I can remember how to play this class. Arcanist is in a pretty good spot. I can attest to that. Interesting battle music.
The rivers rage at my behest.
Data Quack.
Knowledge is wisdom. At what answer will you arrive, I wonder? Of ignorance be cleansed!
Yeah, Summoner is a solid leveling experience, and it's a good class in general. Why I recommend it as a good starter class. Again, every class is eventually good. All of them. But some take a while to get there. Like a while.
Let flow the waters of your mind. Seek new perspectives, and you shall find new paths.
I like the background.
Small wonder the others have exalted so.
Hey, Bumble. I do hope you're enjoying the game. It's a good one. Takes a while to get there. Not gonna lie, but it's a good one.
Oh.
Even Black Mage eventually becomes a good class. I will be honest though, it takes a really long time. I had the opinion for years that Black Mage never got good. And if I'm being completely honest, I think it didn't actually get good until Shadow.
It's time for a test. Share with me your ruminations.
No. Okay, sure. Oh yeah, Black Mage is a great casting class once you get there. Once you have the full rotation, once you have the full setup.
All answers can be
Black Mage is legitimately awesome. Second. But, like, Black Mage at 50 is just, ugh. And 60, and 30, and 20, and you get the point. One of the times I quit this game, I quit because I was playing a Black Mage, no joke.
Prove to me the wisdom of man. Let us enlighten one another.
I like this fight. Binary, or rather, it's not binary. But I always appreciate in boss design. I'm off rotation. Shoot. We're already starting to repeat mechanics, so by that point, a fight should probably be over. At least what, Linnerith?
Well done, wise children. Well done.
No, I kind of already gave my opinion on that.
Sailing so far, I see.
Pugilist and Arcanist. Those are the two best ones, easily. No question.
Have you got the stones to face the navigator? Come on! Don't keep me waiting!
Interesting looking area.
Let me prepare a suitable stage for our union.
Oh, sure. Let's just go fight in Davy Jones's locker here. Yep. Cool.
I'll teach you the ways of navigation. Mine are the ways.
Several people have already done the blow kissy mode. I think we're good. I don't know what it does, but it's done. It's my sister. So I can't hear at all right now because of the horrific battle waging. Thank you for delicious tacos and asparagus.
Oi! Cut it out, you!
I apologize for being late, but as you can see, I'm sort of in the middle of something.
Can you contend?
Because this is the weekend, we're trying to get the raids done while we can. While people are available, you know? I just... You look adorable! Right at the edge of them. This is FF14. Which I only point out because this is, if you decide to stick with it, this is the kind of content that's in it. I had several people show up over the course of the last couple of days, basically wanting to know what the game gets like once you get further into it. So here you go. Okay.
And that little
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Rise above the white caps!
Go back.
Apparently. Okay, I can play Frogger in WoW. I don't know if I can here. Let's just skip this because I'm a Dragoon.
You don't.
Yep. What is Wormwind Thrust, Brax? Like, where should it be used? I don't understand. It's like the only thing that I don't understand about my new rotation.
Like the stormy
I've just been using it on whenever it procs, but I feel like that's weird. Yes, we're killing the gods with the power of friendship. That's what it is. And swords. And spears in my case. Ow.
Over there. That's where everybody else is.
Because we have to dodge this nonsense.
Brace for the storm!
Just be cheer. Nothing's happening. Okay, we're cool.
I trust you don't mind if they play too. Come, Pericos!
Okay, do you like the season theme?
Join us
Thing
in the
that's
excitement.
Hockey, that's the word. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god. Okay.
Dance
That's okay.
upon
That's
the
okay.
waves.
Yeah, I agree. Wormwind does feel kind of tacked on. The rest of the rotation is very smooth and very logical. And it does this thing I love that several of the endgame classes do, where they just it weaves into itself, you know. And
Yeah. You're supposed to follow those people doing it that way.
it's okay. I have asparagus.
Where's your finger
That's
chopsticks?
the way, my clever serpents.
They are. I'm over. Thank you, Yada. What is it?
Feel the might of the navigator! Go on, my pets. Don't be shy.
Whoa.
The ocean?
Yep.
You're not on the stack.
It's
Boundless as the
like
ocean.
this.
Very narrow. See, if this was WoW, whoever that fucker is would be dead.
Yeah.
Free, my
Yeah.
pet.
Okay. Do it. Do it.
You can surely do better than that.
What she just did.
Oh yeah. She tells you where she's gonna hit, and then she yeah. I call this memorization puzzle. They've been doing a lot of that lately, and it works out really well. Because except for one time when they did Ashura, and that fight sucked. But every other time it's like, okay, I'm gonna hit here, here, and here. Wham, wham, wham. And you're given enough time to react if you know what's coming. But of if you're just watching, like, if you didn't watch the initial attack, you're screwed.
Over there. Running away from the circus. More circus. There and over there.
Serpent after my own heart.
Lots of over there going on. The eye of the dragon.
Well done.
Would you, like, die, please?
Not even like
No, she's a 2%.
To seek new horizons, you must come
Okay, she's
together as one.
One more boss,
It
I think.
falls to you and yours to navigate the seas ahead.
This is why
After all this time, it feels strange calling to you thus.
Yeah, no kidding, Rex. Okay,
now we jump out of the ocean.
Apparently?
Move to a mountain.
We are in the mountains.
No, that's
For
what it
making
said.
it this far.
Move to a mythic mountain.
Not long now, till our journey together must end.
Admittedly, my DPS is not super great. Not that I would ever run an add-on in this game.
I am the last of us to face you.
Okay. Okay, you hit the entire area with arrows. Oh, it's okay, guys. He's the archer boss. He's gonna be a joke.
Over there and then in.
Cute. It heard me.
Stand firm amidst the storm.
I was gonna say, that does sound like a familiar voice actor. They've started repeating voice actors. Not that I mind. Just on the invitation.
This is a roundy round.
That they're in here. He's gonna attack over there. Attacks. Do not keep running around. Apparently.
Hit that button.
Thank you for reminding me. Interesting.
You must persevere.
Done. Is that an Ankh Morn marker? What does it look like? Working on it. Ow. Didn't die.
Hit the button.
Can't do it.
I don't know what tells you if you can hit the button. So I'm just saying hit the button every like 3 or 4 seconds because that's generally when you can hit the button.
I'm not sure why. Hey, kiddo.
Hit the button.
Brian. She's stealing my... Not my bed. Stole my bed, everybody. Oh, ooh. That's...
Wind, guide my arrow.
I can, and I don't know why I can... I'm trying to figure this out.
My bowstring
I don't know
sings.
which one of the buttons that I need to be looking for.
Over here. Working on it. Yeah. Whatever she said.
Directly underneath.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem to have a cooldown. I'm very confused with it. Oh, I know why. Okay. I'm found. I was mistaken. That is part of my AoE.
We don't need to hit that button.
This guy really is giving me a workout. Jesus. Can I shoot you, please? So what
Because I
happens?
don't have a hitbox when I jump.
What happens? That's true.
Because I'm broken.
When we slash blow kiss the previous boss, I didn't see anything happen as a result of that.
I know you can. Arise!
stop moving the mountain onto my face? Hey, okay.
Now you're gonna fall off the mountain.
Yep.
Your prayers
Okay,
have given
you
us
didn't take
strength.
fall damage from it.
By fighting you,
Now he's
that
gonna be in
strength
the
shall
sky.
be returned to the stars.
Got really big.
Okay, I've killed Andros before. I got this.
Stay not your steps.
Mm-hmm.
You trying to flip the planet over?
I think so. Oh, no, he's just doing that. Really, really big anyway. Put another one.
Find the non-cracky part of the ramp.
Those who hesitate are lost.
This is the spot. I only had a second to see that. Thankfully, I was already kind of looking down.
Exactly where you already are.
Yep. Thankfully, he has a huge hurt box. Or hit box. Hurt box is when I, like, you know, you walk into an enemy. See?
That way and around and follow the raid.
Yeah, follow the raid. I don't know how to deal with that one.
When in doubt, do what everybody else is doing.
I don't know how I was supposed to read that one. Just get away from the orb.
I'm glad that it was you who came to us.
It is just get away from the orb. Okay. I can work with that.
Here our journey ends.
Howdies. Ugh. Little instinctual. Probably timed that badly, but I lived, so whatever. You know, I'm glad they got rid of most of the animation locking. No, it's okay, it didn't hit me.
Hit the quarter. But the animation was going in.
It was, but the animation isn't when the hit happens in this game.
What? Why?
What damage buffs? What are you talking about, Rex?
May the wind ever be at your back.
Go that way.
I'm just guessing.
Other people.
Oh, that was actually close. Sure, I'll hit both of these. There you go.
Okay, get in the corner. What?
I cannot believe I didn't go over the edge there. Because I totally could have. Move tanks. You. Yeah, this game lives and breathes on what's called the stack shot.
Behind you.
Yep. Every game does that to some extent, but this game's really big on the stack shot. Okay, is this a transition? Or are we done?
Sweet soul of party.
He's talking.
I beg you,
He says he's gonna
stay the course to the end.
This isn't the last boss? How long is this raid? What is my niece up to over there?
I don't know. Child of mine, what are you doing? She's on her phone. She's
You're
going through
back.
a window. She was learning
The
German.
Omnivores.
Cool.
It's suddenly
Because-
transformed.
I don't know.
German's cool.
Servants? What's the meaning of this? Those ones, I leave to you.
What?
Frogger. Froggers?
Kill the Froggers. It's a new version of Frogger. You just kill the cars instead of dodging them. If I'm being honest, I would totally play the game. Walk off, ribbit, ribbit.
But you have to do it like very specific. It's like opposite rocker, so instead of trying to avoid the stuff, you have to hit the stuff.
Oh yeah, and the cars are like going really, really fast, and it's really hard to hit them. What's going to be the last boss? We killed all 12, 13 gods. Die. Stop existing and die.
Follow the golden staircase.
I will stay here with the others.
If frickin' Dancing Mad starts playing here, I swear to God.
Why is that guy so weird looking?
Which one?
The one right in front.
The person who looks like a fish or the person who looks like a frog?
The person who looks like
Well, because this is an MMO. Damn it, US Corp. Well, this is, I believe, the last one. Not this. This is trash. But after this will be the last one. I didn't even get a stack. You can tell I screwed up if I get a stack.
where I would see stack.
So you see my buffs right here?
No. Yeah, there's some boxes.
So there would be debuffs commensurate to that on the other side. And it would say, you sucked. It's called vulnerability. And it means you got hit by something. And then all the toxic players, like Giga Pudding, will be like, oh my god, you suck so badly. And they'll be super toxic. They'll share the DPS meter, and that's also toxic, obviously. Here's a random question. What's the highest vulnerability stack you've ever seen? $16. Oh my god. If this is Genova, I'm out.
The will of the star has entrusted the future to you and yours. As entities charged with ensuring life on Aetheris, we rejoice in this outcome with all our hearts.
If this is AO, I'm out too. See ya, Eva. I feel so bad for the art team. I guess they did have 4 months to work on this. Alright. Design all 12 gods, and 13 to gods, and then make a 14th one.
Tis time, beloved children. Time to bid farewell to the relics of the past.
We need to finally kill Dalamud. It's been a long time in coming.
Stairs, jump on the box.
That's from the battle area. What was the name of the woman in the water?
Come, children, fulfill our final wish.
Our final
The trust returns to the star.
I'm pretty sure this is suicide. Thanks, YouTube. Ability. Put up in rotation. Right here, just for you, Pax. Rax, your name is Raxy Paxi.
Taxi taxi?
Yes. Raxy is the taxi.
I like how that person's just like, what?
I have no idea what's going on, honestly, so I'm just watching. This way.
And now we're going in circles.
Oh, I thought it was going to be the other side. Whoops.
You have a debuff.
I do. That's the debuff. I screwed up.
You got hit by it.
I did. I suck sword. I'm being hit by my sister now, too, in addition to that.
Giant rock thing.
That's the Summoner, the class I recommend if you play as. And you're physically incapable because this game sucks! Oh, bull crap, that hit me! I also disagree with that.
She hit the other direction this time.
No, she didn't. She did circle. Disagree with that. I'm doing good. I want to get up to 16. My healer's got my back. That's Reggie and Yada. They got my back. Okay, sure. That's the thing.
It's nighttime now.
And look, it's a better Starfield than Starfield. And yes, I'm going to be pointing that out till the end of time.
I'm gonna look at the sky.
What's going on? Oh God, I'm dead. I am dead. My sister literally killed me. Literally killed me. That's great. That's true. I have no Volt stacks now. She knew. She knew. I do have the res sickness. There's one, there's two, there's three. This way. This way.
Everybody jumps away.
Yep, she's literally dressed as the Watcher. She is actually dressed for this raid. Yes. Rotating just the one quarter. This is over here. There's a second save spot. Looks like that's going to get red. Nice combination fight. I guess you have a castle on you do. The Watcher has a castle
Scratches.
What's first? Bull crap. All the bull crap. I was gonna say, this is pretty much all the fights of the previous 13 fights, so. I guess there was the hands thing. I can Giga Pudding, you win. Oh, that, I remember that attack. That actually got me last time, too. That's true. Bad news is a lot of the raid's dead. She's at 40%.
Overcome our final test.
Why do we have to kill you? Just kill yourself, God. gonna wait until this mechanic finishes before I get up. No reason.
Ever has mankind hoped and prayed. And those hopes and prayers have made us fall.
I don't believe we're all dead. We're all dead. Oh god, we're all dead. How many live buttons? How many live buttons left?
Hit your kill buttons.
And Reggie's over there screaming.
You have truly come far.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we've looped. No, I can. Worse. So you notice how some of the timers are like empty, like that one? Not in my life. I didn't hit accept.
You weren't dead.
Oh, someone did a heal limit break. Yeah, that would do it.
Break is like rezzed up. Everybody res?
Yep, everyone rezzed and full health and clears all the stats. No, it gets rid of those. It clears her.
Was your faith that gave rise to resilience?
I'm sorry, I guess it doesn't get rid of the res. My bad. It gets rid of the other debuff. That one's a new one.
Not a single note of strength shall we hold back.
It is essentially a really good assist. Where's my sprint? Sprint was on cooldown. It is, yeah. I forget how good that one is. Is that what it says on the thing or on the case? Because it's the one.
For what it says on this, it's the right piece.
It's not intentional. And I'm dead.
It's 4 times.
I mean, I'm off my game at this point, Rack, so I'm just kind of letting it ride. No, not at this level.
Look at everything else. Make sure there's nothing else coming out.
I mean, one of my legitimate complaints about this game is they don't let me zoom the camera out more. So I pretty much have to do stuff like that. I try not to do it too much while streaming, because that's disorienting as hell to watch on stream. I'm like, ooh, like this all the time. Nobody wants to see that. We did it. We killed the gods. Mission complete.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I mean, killing gods is what I've been doing since like level 20. Yep, and death is beautiful, as Texas taught us. Well, don't worry. The gods aren't real anymore. We're probably stuck in for a cutscene here. But if we're nice, we might only have a brief cutscene before the big one. Because there's going to be a big, like, 40-minute cutscene. There always is at the end of these. Lore, are you alright? Thanks for clearing the way, Lore. That being, I presume, is the 12?
Head nod.
You have done entirely well, children of man. As promised, we shall reveal the truth in its entirety. Alright, you ready for the biggest spoiler in the history of all spoilers? Hitman 3, Henry Stickmin, and Raymond Legends. Thank you for being part of the show, offshore Twitch account. Our desire is simply thus, to give ourselves unto the planet as a blessing. In the 12 millennia we have existed, we have come to harbor tremendous power through prayer. Through battle, our essence shall unravel and return to the planet, where it might give rise to new life. You're forcing a live stream on yourself. You mean you'll disappear? Yeah. The fragments of our former souls, which serve as the core of our existence, shall rejoin the live stream. Yet, though we may fade from sight, our individuality lost, our stabilizing influence shall endure. And the only thing to change is where your prayers find their way. Henceforth it shall be this, the instrument of blessing, that receives mortal hopes. Hopes that shall be given back to the planet. But your presence brings comfort to mankind. Everyone would wish for you to remain. Must you truly fade away? We didn't know they even existed until, like, an hour ago. Such gladdening things you say, child. We must confess what we do, we also do for ourselves. When mankind overcame the final days, it so moved us that even we who are but constructs knew the greatest of joys. You have shown your unfaltering love for the world, and in return we would show our undying love for you. We really did. We have killed the gods. Worry not. Myths are wont to be woven and passed down. So long as men hold the 12 in fondness, we shall live on in your faith in us.
Wait, we didn't know they existed, but somehow we've been praying to them for 12 millennia?
Yes. No jokes. No joke. I can see it. I can see it in there.
He looks very distraught at the loss of the gods.
The moment of parting has come. By our blessing, may you march towards a brighter future.
Are you sure the live stream isn't just playing the tricks on us?
We've literally been to the live stream.
Yeah, I know.
Farewell, beloved children. So, say it with me, everyone in chat.
Bye.
Oh, okay, hang on. One last goodbye. Hang on. Whenever you're ready, brothers and sisters.
I think they just wanted to create Final Fantasy Greek gods.
May the font of your ingenuity ever flow. Yours is the strength to destroy all obstacles. Abide in virtue and hold fast to truth. There is meaning in your deeds. Celebrate life and embrace death, because this is Texas. May you flourish and reap a bountiful harvest. In your limited time, have boundless compassion. Carry yourself with honor and forge on towards victory. Harbor love in your heart for yourself, for others, and for the world. I don't remember if all it does. From past to future, the river of knowledge flows. Be part of its nourishing waters. May a wonderful new world greet you beyond destiny's horizon. Be calm as the ocean and you shall weather any storm. As the wind blows unfettered, may you be free to follow your heart. Okay, now, say it with me. Okay, maybe not.
The monkey gonna go with him?
You needn't agonize so. Remain with them if that be your desire. What? No, go die! This is what we've dreamed of, to return to the planet together. I just never imagined I would grow so fond of them, that parting would be so hard.
It's been 24,000 years, according to what you've said. What do you mean you just now got fond of us?
As long as we have abided in patience to rejoin the life stream. But the drop in the river of time that is man's fleeting life. Why not share your fate with them? God damn it. Follow your heart as you ever have, and when the time comes, we shall meet again.
So he's gonna make himself mortal?
No, I think he's just going to keep existing. So the thing I was going to ask you all to say was, the gods do not exist, because they're all gone. Unfortunately, one of them decided to stick around. So now I have to kill him. Give me my spear. Like, first thing. Just right through the chest. I've decided to continue journeying a while longer. Because a monkey.
I like how casual they look, and then you're just like...
Look, I'm in battle armor. What do you want from me? Joking aside, that was a good scene. I do like this arc.
That we found out about an hour ago.
Yes.
But somehow we've been worshipping them for
I've been worshipping
thousands
Jack.
of years.
There's no gods. There's no gods. In fact, I stand by that statement, actually. Because they were constructs built by something else that we already killed. But no, yeah, this, like so many other quests in Endwalker, is all about ending an era. And the old going away in place of the new.
So we're just gonna go around killing everything that was old?
Yes.
Okay. Scroll down so I can see the taskbar for half a second.
Sorry. 7:34. It'd have been easier for Derek to break with his decision. I'd like to hear what went through his mind. I wouldn't. Screw him. He's back. He's really back. Yeah, what's funny, Rax is correct. We've been killing the old for the entire game. It's like, we are the old ancient order. Okay. But I'm still here. I can scarcely believe it myself. Words can't express my surprise when I open my eyes to see Derek standing there. I'm naturally curious as to what happened, but above all, I rejoice for a dear friend returned. Yeah, look at Coils. Good example. I don't think they were Heidelin's followers. I think they were built based off Heidelin's followers. They themselves called themselves constructs, and the Watcher up top in the moon, you know, my sister here, flat out said that they were patterned after Heidelin's followers. I know that's a minor distinction, but it is a key one. I think their initial personalities were built based off of them. Even in this setting.
He wants to give you a quest.
That's nice. Even in this
Can
setting.
You talk to the monkey?
Yes. Even in this setting, you can't just create that level of sentience and sapience. It has to come from somewhere. Now that could be. Maybe their core was the original followers. I don't know, admittedly. What to say in such a moment?
So do the other people that are on the dais with us not know that he's the god?
No, they do. I mean, he was. And then he saw us and he was like, no, please, kill me, kill me. And we obliged him. Best to speak from the heart, I suppose. I'm glad to be back.
That's anticlimactic.
Yep.
And definitely not worth the hysterics.
We're glad to have you back. Glad hardly suffices to describe it. We're over the moon! Or should we call you Derek? Should we call you Oshan? Please stop fangirling for 5 seconds. I was remade from the portion of my essence that wasn't returned to the planet and will live out the rest of my days as a man. Look forward to aging and other unpleasantries. May I ask what happened? No sooner had the 12 vanished than you reappeared before us. Well, I heard a monkey. That's true. The first deity she saw was Nofika. At the very last, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't bear to say farewell. Your earnest friendship had waned down my steps. And the little fellow's fervent call halted them. Yes, you literally came back for a monkey, I get it. I was overwhelmed by the keenest longing to remain among you and see more of the world I love. Upon seeing me torn, my brethren bade me follow my heart. I needed no further urging.
Hey, there's a new kind of ring.
Nice. Let's go destroy that too. We created the instrument of blessing in the faith that one day the planet would no longer need our guiding hand. That, thanks to you, that day has finally come. Yeah, it's kind of my thing. I wander around, I don't see a kingdom or an empire or an evil oligarchy, and then I kill them. And then something new sprouts in its place. I'm kind of like the freaking Grim Reaper, you know? Which is funny, because Reaper is a class in this game. You could also call me a forest fire, if you'd prefer. But good things follow in my wake. It's just
they do with the natural disasters.
It's just the things immediately where I'm at don't really enjoy the process that much. Well, we must return to Charlayan. The Forum will be expecting a report. Yet if the entire truth were revealed to the public, it would shake the very foundation of worship of the 12.
Yeah, because they didn't know they existed.
Uh-huh. And now they do, and now they're gone!
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a double step. Hey, everyone, the gods are real! They're dead, though.
We killed them.
We killed them.
What? They asked us to.
What? Ah!
But there's one that has a piece of himself that's still walking
Oh,
among
perfect.
us.
We must
But
find
he
that
doesn't
man.
want you to
We
be
must
worshiping
find that man and worship him. They're going to hate us so much. Pending in the report, we would do well to consult the forum on what details are safe to disclose. Yeah, we're about to be hated by the entire world. Much pertaining to the field of mythology will need to be obfuscated, I fear. Were it not on my account, inspired by our findings, I have a mind to examine the 12 in the context of reception theory. The people's perception of deities are wont to be informed by their culture. By comparing the differences across eras and regions, I believe we may uncover heretofore unseen aspects of the 12. They're dead, lady. I guess that's archaeology in a nutshell, isn't it? Reception theory, most intriguing. I would like to see the fruits of your research when I visit Charlayan. When you do, have a care not to reveal who you used to be. Our scholars would be all over you like starved beasts. Yeah. I see. Perhaps I will wait a while before I come calling. Where I find you, I simply roamed the world. I had no objective, nothing I wish to find. With this second chance I have, I mean to undertake my travels with a renewed perspective. But ere I set out... I agree with whoever said it in chat. Forgive me, I missed the name. This is probably the 13 to be an equivalent to the Dark 13. Heidelin's 13 to Zodiark's 13. It's also thematically appropriate. Zodiarch's 13 did nothing but interfere constantly everywhere, whereas Heidelin's were very much more hands-off. That's a very, very common thing in fiction. See the Aedra versus the Daedra over in Elder Scrolls for a basic example of that. I would move my brethren's hopes elsewhere, to a place in men's midst. What a wonderful idea. If you don't mind, we should like to accompany you. Yeah, you have fun with it. Bye, Krell. I gotta kill other people.
Including you.
Yep. What's gonna happen to this pocket dimension thing, or veiled area?
Well, it houses the thing that takes up the prayers and...
Oh, yeah, good point. Well, hopefully it won't. The veil won't break down over millennia, and then people will find it and be like, "Aha!
The gods are real!"
And they're dead!
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, you haven't seen this mount, have you? This is my mount, sis. It's, anyways. No, Zan didn't get to see me dunk on Dr. Luge. No matter how many times I visit the Sanctum, its majesty never fails to move me. Yeah, it's nice, I guess. The rich history originally built during the dawn of the 5th astral era, it was reclaimed by the wood before being restored in the wake of the calamity.
I guess we didn't know this existed until
Truly, it stands as a testament to the influence that magical civilizations and city-states have had upon Eorzean culture. The Sanctum harbors the hopes of men, and now those of my brethren shall join them. If you are not averse, I would speak a little of my brethren, that is, those individuals whose essence lent them form.
Yeah, we don't care.
As it pertains to another age, some concepts may be foreign to you. But would you be interested? I've literally been to the past. Excellent.
Yeah, the least I could do was be voice act this, so you didn't have
I know. Yeah, we could probably go back and shake hands with the people we just killed. Oh, that would be kind of a cool thing, wouldn't it?
Hi, you're gonna be a god eventually. Shake my hand.
Okay. Wow, it's nice to meet you before I kill you. Bye.
Now the stones are all glowy and people are going to wonder what's up.
Oh god, you're right. Birgat was a man with a gift for creating inanimate objects such as buildings and furnishing. With his abilities, he served a supervisory role at the Bureau of the Architect, where he was nothing short of a pillar. His chief was carefree to a fault, you see, and he took it upon himself to ensure the work was done. Rhalgr was a brawny man whom Vena encountered on her travels. They quickly struck up a friendship, and he joined her on a quest to destroy an enormous meteor that was hurtling towards the planet. It's fair to say this event gave rise to the legends surrounding the destroyer. Azima was a woman who served as judicial officer in the Bureau of Administrator, an experience which served her well as the warden. She was an ardent proponent of the seat of Azem and dreamed of training under Vena as her successor. I like how it switches to us for that. Naldthal was a close personal friend of mine, a merchant by trade. He was outwardly gregarious, but also possessed a reserved side, and knew quiet joy in his passion for war. When men began treating him with the dual-aspected god, it reminded me of the persona he used to be, and I couldn't help but be struck with the pang of nostalgia. Nofika was a landscape architect of great repute who grew plants gathered from the planet over. Despite being skilled in magic, she preferred to nurture plants as nature intended, and her garden ever bloomed with beautiful flowers. All who visited her were said to leave with their souls salved. Althik was a researcher who observed newly made creations in Elpis.
this came from.
He possessed mastery over time magics and was known to be a kind-hearted, if reticent, man. Although it was his sister's urging that he first joined our faction, he soon became a stalwart believer in the cause and always took the initiative in discussion. Halone was a formidable warrior tasked with hunting creations we deemed detrimental to the planet. For her prowess, she had been regarded as leading candidate for the seat of Pashtero, preserver of discipline and order. Menfina was the youngest among us, a student affiliated with the Words of La Habrea and the Academia Enider. Even with that prestigious institution, she was considered a prodigy, and hers were the hands that created the magic to isolate and seal Zodiark.
I get the feeling that the writers on this team are one of those people that likes to use really big words to sound smart.
Probably.
When they're not.
Thaliak was the headmaster of the Academia Enider, a man of learning and leadership both. He presided over the institution's myriad faculties. No known phenomena existed in which he wasn't versed. Words do not do justice to express the remarkable scholar that he was. Nemea was an observer in Elpis, like her older brother Althic. She possessed a caring and inquisitive nature, and was liked and trusted by her peers. 'Tis said that she began the custom of offering flowers to the departed. Limlaean, I never said that one out loud, was a researcher at Metabaseos Thalassae, a facility for the observation and evaluation of sea life. So passionate was she about her work, she once threw a knife at someone who inadvertently came too close to her observation subject.
This is my dolphin.
Hushan was a traveler whom Vana encountered in the wilderness. They shared a campfire and discussed at length what it meant to be free. Leaving my hopes as the wanderer in this place, I shall set forth anew as simply a man named Derek. And last but not least, the Watcher. He was chief archivist at Anamemnis Enider, and respected Vana deeply as an individual, even as he cared for her as a dear friend. Indeed, among our number, none was more devoted to Vana. And that devotion made him best suited to his duty as the solitude that accompanies it. That is all. There's a lot to remember, but I should be glad if they remained with you in some way. We will remember them. We will remember that they once lived. We're grateful that you should share with should share with us these new aspects of Hydaelyn and the 12. Thank you.
Since, nobody else knows about him anyways.
It's past time we head back to Charlayan.
It's okay if we forget a few details.
It wouldn't do to keep Ojika waiting.
Nope, they've been waiting for an hour.
I assume you will be traveling via Limbs to Laminsa, in which case allow us to see you off from there. Yeah, by the way, could you write all that down? Till now I have wandered alone, but as I recently learned, a journey is better shared.
They really should have had the glasses girl with a notebook out furiously scribbling.
I know, right? Just jotting down all the things as she's saying them. So, yep, ladies and gentlemen, there are no gods. No gods and no masters.
Oh good, the rock stopped glowing.
Oh, thank goodness. Could you imagine? Someone's like, I want to go visit the temple. Oh my god! Look, no...
The gods are back!
No, they're not. Oh my god. This is still going. Wonder how cold my dinner is. Wait. Are they still here? Are they still here? They're here. Well, one of them's here. Hang on, the other one might load in a second.
Thank God.
Nope, but they've been here for quite literally months. Same spot, same outfit, same pose. I don't see the guy, though. That's just the girl. Yeah, I think I've loaded in. Damn! She's all alone now. Oh.
Just been logged in, standing there?
Yes. This is another thing that's been going on for a while. They changed the outfits, but this little circle has been here quite literally for months. That's not an exaggeration, by the way.
Why?
That's a good freaking question. When I first logged in yesterday, and I saw them still there. No. And I saw them standing there. I was like, how are you still here? And here's I can tell what probably happened is they logged right back in as soon as the server reboot happened and just stand there again. Our friends are presently booking their passage. Really? Villagers know? Wow. That's where you were. There's room on the next ship, so we'll be setting sail shortly. Oh, Derek, no sooner do we arrive in a crowded place than you end up and disappear. Ah, force a habit in order to avoid people. But I needn't do so anymore, do I? On the contrary, I should embrace the chance to connect with other souls and consume them. As your comrades, we completely agree. And remember, you're always welcome at the Baldessian Annex, so be sure to pay us a visit.
You only have this lifetime now.
Yeah, you're a little limited. Clock's ticking. Thank you, Derek, for giving us your trust. And thank you, Lore. Had you not been with us, we would have struggled to grant the 12 their wish. She's saying that she's thankful to us for killing the gods, because no one else can do it. Well, we best to find our vessel. While the report remains to be compiled, I believe we can officially declare our investigation complete. Till we next meet. I was going to say, there's so many horrible... I don't want to taint this. This is a nice feel-good moment, but there's so many horrible ways this could go. Like, he could run out of money. He could start to understand what hunger or drink is. You know, he could get tired. He could run into some random mob on the road and die. He could get mugged. Although, actually, the bandit population's gone down a lot since we've been fixing the entire planet, so that's good. But still. The monkey could steal for him. He's gonna turn into Aladdin. Here I embark.
Roar!
Ah! And that's it. He's dead, just like that. Ere I embark on my journey, there's a place I'd like to visit. Might I ask you to accompany me? Seek ye out the diamond in the rough. I was actually thinking that, Blatewell. I mentioned earlier how I like how much we've been improving the world state. Oh my gosh. Stalkers. I'm just gonna walk on casually. See if they didn't. Okay, I don't think they saw me. I'm safe. I'm safe.
Who's stalking you?
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. There's nobody there. There's nobody there. They're not gonna kill me.
Are you talking about me?
No, it's the people in my group. Bye, Dream Whisperer. Have a good night. Yeah, when's the Garlemald restoration, by the way? Like, I'm invested in that, especially after Julius's art. But the point I'm trying to reach is, obviously we're making the world a better place, and that's awesome, and I enjoy that in most fiction, and especially in games, where I'm the one, you know, helping make the world a better place. But, like...
That very much looks like it's gonna drop you.
It really does. But it's especially, like, relevant because, hey, I want to go wander the world. It's like, well, don't worry. The world's a better place, so you can go wander it. Think about him wandering the world as a mortal at the beginning of ARR. Think about the people who were kidnapped by various beast tribes to be sacrificed in order to summon primals. Among other things. Think about the refugee crisis. Think about the financial crisis. Think about the wars. Plural. Think about the fact that Yada's in a Batman car. It's okay. We've also got Mary Poppins here.
Yep.
Here the
I
wind...
want a dragon flying mount like that.
Like that?
The umbrella.
Why?
Can you imagine?
Actually, yes. And if I understand what they're doing correctly, you'll be able to. Here the wind whips in the sea like a storm, but I've always found the sensation quite invigorating. Lest you wonder, I intend to strike west, and thence make my way through Upper and Outer La Nocia. In order to make mark my new beginning as a man en route, I wish to see the oceans embrace with you. You need only accompany me across the bridge. From there, I shall continue on my own. That's true, Rex. There are entire worlds that will now continue to exist
The
because
god's
of us.
leaving you.
I gotta go kill him.
He wanted you to follow him across the bridge.
Ugh, okay, fine.
Wherever the hell the bridge is.
Rejoining could still happen, but I don't think it's really feasible. It's possible, but it's not feasible. There's a reason it took them so long and so many millennia.
So he left the city, and now he wants you to walk back into the city.
Yes. For that to happen. Such a great wave that was ripped from the gods' grip from the mainland. In the wake of the calamity, my brother and I were all occupied with our respective duties. It's my very first time seeing the bridge. Shall we? Try not to fall behind, says the quest. Can you keep up a little bit better?
Are you walking backwards?
Yes, so pro tip, their walking speed is your backwards walking speed. So if you ever want to go on an escort quest, this is how you keep pace without going too fast or too slow.
Hold down S.
Yep.
Oh, he stopped.
Such an invigorating breeze.
Okay. I mean,
oh, Aetheris. Your beauty truly knows no bounds. Forgive me, I was lost in thought. Yeah, you could see it, right? You could see how I'm going the same pace as he is. It's the same speed. If you walk, you're too slow. If you run forward, you're too fast. Look forward to the bridge's completion. Yeah, it's only been about a year. I am honored the bridge should be named Ocean. Well, this is as far as I asked you to come. But if you're willing, might we converse a little more? No! It occurs to me I haven't asked your opinion on the 12.
they're dead.
They're dead! Thank God! Why are you looking at my Pokeball? That was a gift from your daughter.
Yeah. Does it not open?
It does open.
Break it.
Yeah. It's a Pokeball.
So now we're going to sit and talk because we're done killing the gods.
Yes.
That weren't trying to destroy the world.
Yes. The others will be glad to hear that. They're dead. They're not going to hear anything. Thank you for humoring me, Lauren. Apologies for keeping you for so long.
Well, when he goes and gets dead with them, maybe he can talk again.
That's a good point. Of course, thanks to the rules of this setting, they will be too dispersed at that point to receive that message, but, you know. I am ready to set forth now, to witness a world filled with our blessing. With a monkey.
After we sat on the bridge and talked all night long.
Yeah. I mean, literally, the dawn trail is rising. Was this the most recent patch, or was the 8-man the most recent patch? To begin with, I shall tour La Nucia, visit those locales which are named after the 12. After which I shall go wherever the wind blows. Yeah, I thought so. This felt like the most recent patch. This was just a couple months ago. Together with this fellow, of course, until such time as he tires of my company.
I want to know how he gets the leaf to stay in his hair.
He's a god.
He's not anymore.
Oh yeah, glue. This time I shall embrace the joy of meeting and accepting the sorrow of parting. And when the time comes for me to return to the planet, I shall share my experiences with my brethren. Thank you. Needless to say, your words will feature prominently in my recounting.
You should go take a shower.
I showered this morning.
You should go brush your hair. You will continue your own journeys, will you not?
Dude, I've been subbed to you for like 5 years now. When did Shadowbringers come out? That's how long it's been. I shall look for you out there. Fare you well, my friend, and may the 12 bless you and keep you.
That I didn't know existed until an hour ago.
2019. It has been 5 years. I was right. I have not unsubbed for 5 years, because you did it. You won me over. God, that feels like a really long time ago. We didn't even have the current review system back then. To give you an idea of how long ago that was. Like, we kind of did, but we were still in the development stages.
What's the blue box?
That doesn't exist.
Ah, that's the thing that doesn't exist?
Yes.
Okay.
It's definitely not a DPS parser that I'm definitely not using. It's like the gods. Doesn't exist. The paintings of certain deities amongst the 12 will become available for purchase. No, I'm good.
To hang up in your house?
No, I'm good.
Do you have a house?
Yeah, you want to see it real quick?
Sure. You gonna buy me a house?
No. See, the problem is housing is a huge issue in this game for various under-the-hood code reasons. They can't just make more houses. So there's a very finite number of houses in this game. And they're all taken. So here is house. There's Maverick. Hi, Maverick. We have a nice little bridge thing. We have a kiln.
Why is Maverick in your house?
We have a snow thing. We have a thing.
Your house is crowded.
We have a place where we can just chill and relax in the heat. Outdoor sauna? I don't know.
Yes.
We have a Braegwyn. Hi, Braegwyn. Braegwyn's acting like a deity again. We gotta kill her. Yeah, it's the guild house, by the way. This thing's set up here. We got a big old Moogle couch over there. And apparently we have an alpha doll. I don't know. What is this song? We have 2 Loporits. They're cute. We have a couple of things. I wouldn't think too much about this stuff. We have the Crystal Tower over there. And here, of course,
You have 3 fish.
is the bar. Yeah. There we go. What can I get for you, Zira? Now, if you say the correct line here, I will put $2 towards the game of your choice.
Hey, I just sang to that little brat the other day.
Yeah. It's okay, Zero. When in FF7, when you go up to the bar in Tifa at the beginning, you could say one of 2 things, and the correct answer is, give me something hard. What do you think? We do. And Steam, which is kind of weird, more so than the rain, honestly. We have, apparently, the faction leaders here.
And I saved that little brat the other day.
Hi, little brat. Oh, sorry, I stabbed her. Sorry, my bad. So, that was the extremely long chain of extremely long Doom. Tomorrow, at roughly soft start time of 9 a.m. Eastern Standard, we'll go ahead and see what we do next. Depending on who's on, we might try for the other raid series. Otherwise, we've got plenty of other content to cover. And thank you all of you who joined me for it. Especially, why? There's cake. There's cake.
Yeah.
No, way too well. And there's a dancing stage, obviously.
That's where the crystal thingy should be. Put the crystal thingy up there. Pick the crystal thingy up and put it up there.
I can't. I don't have housing access.
What?
I don't have housing access.
I thought you said it was the guild house.
Yeah.
Aren't you the guild?
Yes. But Zira's the only one who can move things.
Zira!
I'll see you guys.